And of course, another day, another chance to be a blessing, another chance to make an impact in your community, your society, but most importantly, our dearest country, Ghana. Good morning and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Well, it's the 8th day of January 2026. Yeah, these days we have to make sure that we get the year right, because there's always a temptation to say 2025. I don't want us to go back, okay? Well, my name is Winston Amoah.
Yeah, great, Muko. Nancy and Funka. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man. How exciting it is to bring you Thursday morning's edition of the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And boy, have we got things to talk about. Things are happening. Huh?
Yes, things are happening. And this morning, I'm sure there are many of you who, I'm sure you're aware about the detention of former finance minister Ken Ofori-Atta by U.S. authorities.
By ICE, yes. Immigration.
Yes.
Cheddar the cells. Like, that's what it means.
Yes.
He's locked up in a cell.
Yes, he's been detained.
Yes,
by
alongside
Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Alongside other, people accused of immigration violations, including people who may have crossed the border illegally and people who are undocumented. Yeah, he's locked up with them.
This morning, we'll share with you a statement from his lawyers, and we'll also share with you where he's currently being held by the Immigration and Custom Enforcement officials in the United States of America. So just stay with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, because his lawyers have issued a statement on that. But also coming up this morning, Kojo, yesterday I talked about Roads of Peril.
Yeah.
The fact that in our dearest country called Ghana, this has become the state of our roads.
Since from inception, this road has not seen a major transformation or something. It's very, very bad. In the election time, they will come and grade for us. Yes. After that, nobody will come here again. They will pack their tools after election. It's unfortunate. We are pleading with government and our MP, Mr. Senyo, come and look this road for us. From Amasaman to Obom. Amasaman has so many villages. So many villages. Even your wife is pregnant, we have to take them to Amasama. Our district hospital is Amasama. It's at Amasama. From here to Amasama, if the road is good, it will take you less than 5 minutes. But because of the road, you take 45 minutes, 50 minutes, 1 hour before you get to Amasama. We beg you, government, anybody who has even anything to do about this road, please. We won't fight with you people. We won't come and do demonstration before you come and see this road. We are just begging you.
Now imagine spending 50 minutes on a road that you could have just spent 5 minutes. 50 long minutes. And imagine if you're sick and on that road. Okay? Even if the ambulance comes for you, if the road is bad, you're not getting there. And it's not just the state of the Bakrowa, Ashalaja, Amasaman stretch. I'm sure there are, I do know of other, routes in this country that are equally very deplorable.
Yeah. Winston, this is a national conversation.
Yes.
Everywhere you go in Ghana, you will find terrible roads. Mm-hmm. And you see, the problem is that it's almost as if it's only citizens who use these roads and that officials don't, right? So they don't see the effect this is having on the people that they are leading, right? And the thing is that here at Joy, we have a history of drawing attention to bad roads to the point where they get fixed. Yeah. We've had all kinds of campaigns across the country, by the way. Here in Accra, I remember the Manette Junction to Beach Road. This road that passes in front of Lekma Hospital.
Yeah, the Lekma Road.
Yes, the Lekma Road. We alongside Adom FM, are the ones who made so much noise that government had no choice but to complete it. Until then, it was a death trap. Again, something that should take 5 minutes to cross was taking almost an hour. We've done this for several roads across the country because we realize that sometimes you have to bring the leader to the problem.
So, Kojo, you know what? This morning, let's do this again. So, tell us the state of your road. I mean, wherever you find yourself in this country, get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Coming up is the news at 6.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we are on Love 99.5, and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. We're also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube, and on Facebook. Coming up, former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta detained by U.S. immigration authorities. We'll hear from his legal team. Also coming up, Scholarship Secretariat debt skyrockets above 800 million Ghana cedis as worried Education Minister pushes for petroleum royalties to offset the liability.
But my argument strongly was that we should dedicate 2.5% of our petroleum royalty revenue to the development of human capital.
In business,
cost of borrowing and interest rate expected to go down this month after January Ghana reference rate drops marginally to 15.6%. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And much later in the first episode of our feature series, Roads of Peril, we take you to Amoah, where drivers and residents express frustration over their roads.
In the election time, they will come and grade for us. After that, nobody will come here again. We are pleading with government and our MP, Mr. Senyo, come and look this road for us.
We have details of that coming right up. With me, Mamisi Nyamiche Thompson. Do stay. Now the details. Former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta has been detained by the United States Immigration and Customs Enforcement ICE over questions surrounding the status of his stay in the country. His legal team has confirmed that Mr. Ofori-Atta is cooperating fully with U.S. immigration authorities while his lawyers work to resolve the matter. According to a statement released on the issue, Mr. Ofori-Atta has a pending petition for adjustment of his status, a legal process under U.S. law that allows a person to remain in the country beyond the validity of an initial visit. My colleague, Darrell Kwao, has a copy of that statement from his solicitors, Minka Premo Osei Bonsu, Bruce Catling, and partners. Darrell, what are the details?
Well, Mamiesi, the notice reads the United States Immigration and Customs Enforcement ICE as of yesterday detained the former Minister of Finance Ken Ofori-Atta regarding the status of his current stay in the United States. His legal team, his U.S. legal team, is in contact with ICE and expects the matter to be resolved expeditiously. Mr. Ofori-Atta has a pending petition for adjustment of status, it says, which authorizes a person to stay in the U.S. legally past the period of validity of their visa. Under U.S. law, a change of status by this method is common. Is asking the public to note that Mr. Ofori-Atta is a law-abiding person and is fully cooperating with ICE to have the issue resolved. The notice signed by Justice Kusi Menka Premo. And that's it, Bamisi.
Thank you, Daryl. Well, Joy News will keep an eye on this developing story and bring you more details as they become available. Moving on, the Scholarship Secretariat's debt has ballooned beyond 800 million cedis, raising concerns about the sustainability of government-sponsored scholarships. Education Minister Haruna Idrisu is pushing for petroleum royalty revenue to be used to offset the growing liability. He believes the proposal will ease pressure on the Secretariat and prevent disruptions to students studying both locally and abroad. He spoke during the inauguration of its governing board.
Currently, I'm told that the Scholarship Authority is in debt of about 834 million Ghana cedis. That's why I strongly was pushing for earmark funding for the Ghana Scholarship Authority. Unsuccessful as I was, I'm sure I'll be back to it some other day, but my argument strongly was that we should dedicate 2.5% of our petroleum royalty revenue to the development of human capital and dedicate it to the Scholarship Authority.
Meanwhile, Chairman of the Governing Board, Samuel Gariba, says adequate funding of the authority is crucial in ensuring the smooth and efficient administration of scholarships.
A scholarship scheme is absolutely no use if you cannot fund the scholarships you award. And there's nothing more disheartening to send students abroad, to the US, to the UK, to elsewhere. You can't pay their tuition. Tuitions are far in arrears. Worse still, you can't send them their stipend on which they will eat. The students studying in local universities, if they don't have food, they can come home and eat kenke or teaser or tumpani.
On Accra's Akraman Ashalaja Amasaman route, drivers like Stephen Kumi wake up every day chasing a simple dream to earn an honest living. Instead, they are forced to battle deep potholes and frequent breakdowns. Kumi's work and pay vehicle is slowly falling apart, and he's not alone. Drivers and residents who ply that route say the poor road network is turning daily travel into a nightmare. In the first episode of our feature series, Roads of Peril, my colleague Pearl Ofori focuses on the poor road network in some communities in the Amasaman constituency.
It's dusty, uneven, and almost impassable. This is the Amasaman constituency, where large stretches of road remain untarred and have been in this state for years. I meet Stephen Kumi, a driver who has plied this route for a decade, and he says every trip is a painful experience.
Since from inception, this road has not seen a major transformation or something. It's very, very bad. In the election time, they will come and grade for us. Yes. After that, nobody will come here again. It's unfortunate. We are pleading with government and our MP, Mr. Senyo. This place.
Kumi is not alone. Drivers here share similar experiences.
The human cancer, me a local secretary.
We have held several demonstrations and we are tired. During campaign periods, they make many promises and deceive us, but that will not happen again. There are many broken down vehicles on the stretch.
Roads of Peril airs today and every Thursday on Joy FM, Joy News channel. You can also watch all the episodes on our social media platforms. Now, Citizen Against Movement Against Corruption says it will rank President Mahama's fight against corruption above average, given his government's fulfillment of manifesto promises on good governance. Mr. Mahama's administration has faced renewed scrutiny as he celebrates his first year in office. Former Auditor General Daniel Domlevo has been urging the Attorney General to act swiftly, cautioning that delays could undermine government's credibility. Co-chair of the Citizen Movement Against Corruption, Adam Senano, agrees.
You recognize that citizens have been eager to see what is happening in respect of prosecution and recovery of any assets that have been stolen. Except to say that I have always argued that due process should be followed so we don't impinge on persons' rights as we get these things done.
The leadership of the New Patriotic Party has dismissed claims that the party's internal machinery is being skewed in favor of former flag bearer Dr. Mamadou Bawumia, weeks to what is shaping up to be the party's most keenly contested presidential primary. General Secretary Justin Kodria Frimpong on Joy News Desk insists the process will be fair and transparent.
It's certainly an unfounded allegation, and it's something that I disagree with anyone who will have that notion, because as General Secretary, I have not done anything to the contrary to suggest that I'm supporting candidate A or candidate B. But I can assure you that the January 31st elections will be free, fair, and transparent, and it will not be skewed for any particular person.
Well, he also confirmed that the party's decision to contest the upcoming Ayawasu East by-election.
But the New Patriotic Party will contest the Ayawasu East by-elections. And as I speak to you, we are doing our own candidate search to get a very good, well-accepted candidate to the Ayawasu by-election. I yesterday watched the MC at Ayawasu East making the point that to honor our departed MP, he will plead on MPP not to fill the candidate to contest, which I was very surprised and shocked. It's not an issue of whether it's an NDC stronghold or it's not. No. We are going to contest and to make sure that we win the seat.
And you heard the NPP General Secretary Justin Frimpong Kodria. That's it for this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show. Please stay.
Hi, I am Hannah Efriye, the Health and Safety Manager for Total Energies Ghana. At Total Energies, your safety is our priority. This festive season, we encourage all drivers to make responsible choices on the road. Avoid overspeeding, rest when you feel tired, never drink and drive. Check your tires, oil levels, and lights before every long journey. And remember, seat belts save lives. Passengers, please speak up when the driver is being reckless. Let's protect ourselves, our families, and every other road user. Let's choose responsibility. Let's choose life. See you in 2026.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
For many years, we've been solving Ghana's water storage problems with quality tanks. Syntex tank. You know, it is strong, it's tough, and reliable. And now, we are in to solve the #1 problem when it comes to water carriage: our pipes.
With the state-of-the-art machinery, Syntex is providing very strong, tough, reliable, high quality, and durable pipes at a reasonable price.
This is Syntex Pipes. With Syntex Pipes, water flows wow.
I mean, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. If they carry water, no wahala.
With Syntex Pipe, our water problems are solved.
Syntex, are you strong? Are you tough?
Mommy, the needle.
Hello. Please add a pack of needle.
Sure. Sister, is that your daughter?
Yes.
The last time she came to buy needle by herself and I forgot to collect my money.
Oh, sorry. I'll pay today.
Don't be sorry. She made sure to remind me. I love her honesty. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future.
This advert is FDA approved.
Brush, brush, brush. That's so good. That's so good.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush and clean it bright. Brush your teeth. Brush your smile and
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give their smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star Savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
This December, chop life with no fear of January. You know why? The SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo is here. Use your SG Ghana Visa card. Shop, chill, party, enjoy, and stand the chance of winning your share of 120,000 Ghana cedis. Here's how. Between now and the 31st of January 2026, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions totaling not less than 2,000 Ghana cedis, and your share of the 120,000 Ghana cedis could be a reality in the grand draw. The more transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. So go on. Use your SG Ghana Visa card and spend with confidence this Christmas, because January Fit reward you big time. Haha. Chale, cheers! SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo. Spend now, smile later. For more inquiries, call 0302-214-314. T's and C's apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Société Générale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. And then Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And now they operate 24 hours a day. Okay, so any time of the day you can actually get to Safari Eco Park in Dewu, and boy, you'd love it. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Daryl.
Morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm great. You?
Oh, as you can see, God is still taking care of his children.
It's Friday Eve.
Now that's why you say it.
It's Friday Eve and it's a holiday tomorrow. So.
It's a holiday tomorrow. I'll be working. I'll be here. So it's.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, we're used
to God and country, right?
We're used to it now. We're used to serving beautiful listeners, breakfast on holidays,
and we appreciate it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. When you're not at work, you don't feel happy. So that's the feeling. Yeah, you have to work. That's your calling.
I hear you.
That's my calling. So I'm always happy when I'm here. Anyway, Daryl, look, this morning, I want us to do something, okay? I want us to have a conversation about roads. Our roads. Because some of our roads have become death traps. And I'll bring you, the voices shortly. But some of our roads have become death traps. And these roads have made it very difficult for people who actually use the roads. Now imagine spending 50 minutes on a road that actually would have ordinarily you spend, say, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Just think about that. Imagine being sick and spending a long time on a road just because of the deplorable state of that road. Listen to something.
Even your wife is pregnant. We have to take them to Amasama. Our district hospital is Amasama. It's at Amasama. From here to Amasama, if the road is good, it will take you less than 5 minutes. But because of the road, you take 45 minutes, 50 minutes, 1 hour before you get to Amasama. We beg you, government, anybody who has even anything to do about this road, please. We won't fight with you people. We won't come and do demonstration before you come and see this road. We are just begging you.
Yeah, that's the Amasaman area. where he's complaining. But that's not the only road that is bad in this country.
Oh, no, that's not.
So this morning, let's have the conversation. Look, my area where I live, and the sad aspect is that the district assembly, the Ga East Municipal Assembly, the road leading to their office is in a deplorable state. The last time I complained, what they did was to go and tar their road. So from the runabout to the office, they tar, because I said that even the route to the assembly is in a bad state. But then they went to tar that side. So you move from Ga East through Lanquantanan Medina to the junction where they call Yarefa Junction. So from that Teman Yarefa Junction, where they call Yarefa Junction, to Teman, through Teman to Abokobi to Sesemi, it's in a bad state. And you ask, I mean, what are we doing?
And this should be basic. I mean, good roads.
Yes.
I mean, for how long?
Good roads, basic. And if you consider the fact that even when they want to do these roads, they do salpeting. You know salpeting. They actually take, these quarry stones and put bitumen on it, and that's it.
That's it. It doesn't last.
It doesn't last. They just add bitumen. They just pour bitumen on the surface of the road, and that's it. No, they just pour bitumen on it, and that is it. Look at, so the roads are so bad that sometimes when you use the roads, you ask the question whether the roads are worthy for your cars. So we are asked to pay roadworthy, right? We are supposed to pay to ensure that our vehicles are roadworthy. But are the roads themselves worthy?
They are not.
They're not.
They are not.
They're not. And in my area, every 6 months, 3 to 6 months, you have to change your shocks. Yes. Because the roads are bad. Even after drip machines were given to assemblies, the road is still bad. So what's wrong with us? What's our problem? This morning, I want us to do it this way. We're not just focusing on Accra. Okay, I know that the roads and highways minister Kwame governs Abuja, and his deputy Al Hassan Suhini, they listen to the Supermorning show, so they'll be listening. They'll join us later on. Tell us the state of your road. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Pearl Ofori, who's leading this as part of our Roads of Peril, the Joy News, should be joining us here on the Supermorning show to tell us more about that. But Daryl, I'm sure you are aware now that Ken Nanaya Kuntun Kununku Ofori-Atta is in Immigration and Customs Enforcement custody. ICE custody. Yes.
Charlie.
Over his stay in the United States. Well, this morning I'm going to be sharing with you a letter from his lawyers. We'll also tell you more about that facility in which he's currently being detained. Right here on the Supermorning show.
Interesting.
Indeed, interesting. But of course, inflation is also at 5.4%, a reduction from the 6.3% to 5.4%. Yesterday I was at the annual New Year school at the University of Ghana, and the conversation was, why are things not reducing? Why are things not reducing? Why are things not? And I said, oh, the rate of increase.
The rate of increase, yeah.
But of course, they actually chipped in something. Now people are beginning to do something very unique. So they now go for the items that have seen a reduction. So you see, on the national average, the rate of inflation, but when it comes to the certain items within the basket, there's disinflation. So they say, but this one, the price has gone down. So why am I still buying it at this price? They say when it comes to the eggs.
Yeah, I was going to talk about
and when it comes to rice. So why is the watch seller not reducing it? I say, well, you probably may ask yourself how the watch seller got everything and how the watch seller got the egg. And how also, as a people, we normally do not want to reduce things, but are quick to increase them.
Which is problematic, actually.
It is. So who gets the trumpet this morning? The trumpet brought to us on the Supermorning show by ECG, Stealing Electricity. You know it's not patriotic. So call 0302-611-611 to report illegal connections for 6% of the recovered amount as your reward. Daryl?
Well, I wanted us to trumpet inflation and the fact that it's going down. I don't know who takes the credit. Who takes the credit, but we're excited that inflation has gone down to 5.4%.
So
I mean, sometime back we were wondering if we ever would get to a single-digit inflation again, and it looks like it's happening.
The Bank of Ghana Edinburgh governor, but also the executive, have also played a bit of a
the
role.
government too, right?
Yeah, so we'll give it to the finance ministry, the finance minister,
and the central bank,
governor, Dr. Johnson Esiama. So to the two of them, we say,
trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, cost of borrowing and interest rate expected to go down this month after January Ghana reference rate drops marginally to 15.6%. Also coming up, Ghana's economy estimated to have expanded by 5.7% in 2025, above IMF forecast for the same period. We hear from IC Research. Also, Jubilee Oil failed to boost production by 18.6% as new well comes on stream. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for joining us. Hello to our friends listening from Ofori-Atta on KT Radio. The cost of borrowing and interest paid on existing loans could be going down marginally beginning today after the Ghana reference rate, a key determinant for setting interest rates by banks, dropped for the month of January to 15.6%. Here's more in the following report.
In December last year, the Ghana reference rate, which acts as a benchmark for the determination of interest rates charged by commercial banks, stood at 15.9%. This was coming after the Bank of Ghana cut its policy rate to 18% and Treasury bills rate going down marginally last year. However, for this month of January 2026, the Ghana reference rate has been reduced by just under 1% to this new level of 15.6%. The development should go a long way to impact on fresh loans that will be secured by businesses and individuals for this month, as commercial banks are expected to adjust their interest rates due to the changes in the Ghana reference rate. It could also affect persons that negotiated their loans with their banks at variable rates. This should mean that the cost of servicing that loan could also go down. However, individuals that negotiated their loans at the fixed rate may not witness any changes or review when it comes to the cost of servicing that loan. The commercial banks have also indicated that they will move fast to adjust their interest rates once the Ghana reference rate is reviewed downwards.
Meanwhile, Associate Director Deloitte Ghana Dennis Brown is hopeful businesses could benefit from the significant reduction in the cost of capital if interest rates continue to decline.
If interest rate continues to decline, one of two things may happen. The first one being the positive impact, which is what we expect. We expect for that to reflect in a declining cost of capital, and for that to lead to an increase in supply of capital to investors and businesses, for them to expand their economic activities, by so doing create jobs, make products and services more available. But if there are other bottlenecks that do not play out well, but for instance, yes, even though cost of capital reduces, conditions required to access those capital becomes overly stringent, government not committing to their side of the bargain when it comes to the opportunities that have been laid out in the 24-hour economy. So there are all these bottlenecks that investors would look at.
You had Dennis Brown, Associate Director at Deloitte Ghana. Ghana's economy is estimated to have expanded by 5.7%, plus or minus 0.5 percentage points in 2025. This will be higher than the International Monetary Fund's forecast of 4.0% real gross domestic product growth and 4.3% by the World Bank. The following report has more.
According to IC Research, a leading market research firm, festivities-related spending in Q4 of 2025 boosted household and private sector consumption, supporting trades, manufacturing, transport and information communication technology, while crops remain resilient. IC Research said it, however, expects construction growth to remain normalized below the double-digit expansion posted in the final quarter of 2024, although it sees prospects for recovery above the momentum in the third quarter of 2025. It continued that recovering household spending, driven by stable prices and a softer value-added tax regime in 2026, will support sales revenue and gross margin, highlighting effective distribution networks and efficient management of stock-keeping unit will retain customer base and structurally support top-line momentum. The report said the main investment thesis rests on capital growth than attractive income generation capacity. Ghana's overall real GDP grew by 5.5% year-on-year in the third quarter of 2025, easing from 7% last year. However, underlying activity remained firm, with non-oil growth at 6.8%.
In other news, economist Dr. Edo Susakode has ruled out potential risks that could erode Ghana's economic recovery process in 2026, but has emphasized the need to sustain various macroeconomic indicators. According to him, it is imperative to consolidate the gains made so far to withstand any external and domestic shocks that may arise. Reacting to President Mahama's one-year economic performance, Dr. Sarkodie urged government to do more to accelerate the current momentum.
We do not expect much risk over there. So risk during elections, the fiscal slippages are also not forthcoming. So I do not foresee much risk in the year 2026, except that we don't have to sleep. We don't have to. We have to keep our gas on and make sure that we are fiscally disciplined and bold to invest prudently in the areas that can generate future income. One thing I've learned in public finance is that any expenditure that you incur, make sure that it generates future income. Whatever you are spending on, make sure it brings future income to you so that you can pay your debt.
You heard economist Dr. Edo Susakode. The government statistician Dr. Hassan Idris has revealed that food inflation is a key driver for Ghana's improving general inflation outlook. Food inflation declined to 4.9% year-on-year, down more than 20 percentage points from the same period last year. Announcing the December 2025 inflation would decline to 5.4%, Dr. Idrisu said it is important to pursue policies that will continue to bring prices of foodstuff down.
Food inflation on a year-on-year basis fell to 4.9% in December 2025, down from 6.6% in November 2025 and 27.8% in December 2024. This represents a 22.9 percentage point decline over the year. This matters because food accounts for about 43% of household spending. Lower food inflation directly eases pressure on household budgets. However, food prices increased by 1.1% between November and December 2025. Now, this is telling us that while long-term pressures have eased, short-term movement remained.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, Ghana's oil production is set to record a boost in 2026 as Cosmos Energy, operator of the Jubilee field, has reported successful drilling of a new well. This means that the new producer is expected to increase output by about 18.6%, one of the strongest short-term production jumps in recent years. It is expected that the financial impact may be softened by persistently low global oil prices. Dr. Yusuf Suleimana is the technical advisor at the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition and has been speaking to Joy Business.
It's a great thing. What we need to do is just to work towards closely with our partners, understand each other, like what is currently happening, and I think it will continue. I believe it's going to continue the understanding between the ministry led by Dr. John Jinapo and that close and seamless relationship with our upstream partners, Talo, ENI. Relationship is beginning to yield massive results, and that's what we are seeing. So I want to say that there are better times ahead with respect to our production portfolio, and if we can get our upstream right, that will be in a better position to support our revenue flows and even support our downstream in a way. We have always advocated for a seamless linkage between the upstream and then the downstream, where these individual value streams can support each other, and that's what we're beginning to do. That's what we're beginning to realize.
You had Dr. Yusuf Suleimana, a technical advisor to at the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition. Turning next to Investor Eye, Adam Glyman, Chief Executive of Global Secure Solutions, shares some tips to look out for while transacting business online or adopting mobile apps in transactional activities. Take a listen.
Internet banking and online shopping are convenient, but they come with risks. Phishing emails, fake websites, and malware can compromise your accounts. Always check for secure websites with HTTPS and avoid clicking on unsolicited links. Use unique, strong passwords for each platform and enable two-factor authentication for extra security. When investing online, verify the platform's legitimacy and regulatory compliance. By following these steps, you reduce the risk of financial loss and data breaches while enjoying the benefits and convenience of online services.
All right, we wrap up with the markets this morning. On the commodity market, crude oil still at $60 a barrel. Gold declined by $29 to open trading at $4,195 an ounce. Cocoa lost $103 is selling this morning at $5,654 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 10 cedis at 10 cedis 90 pesos. We've seen an addition of 10 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering the clients. A British pound 14 cedis 78 pesos. The euro going for 12 cedis 80 pesos. The forex bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 20 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Daryl. The city, no, we need to see appreciation of the Ghana city. Anyway, but I've just been told that there's a broken down track around the Kwame Nkrumah interchange circle. That's around the SNIT office. So that's causing a huge traffic. And so in case you're using that route, please note that there's a broken down track which is causing traffic. So that's just by way of information.
If you have alternative routes, maybe you should.
Yes, I mean, the people have been shown alternative routes, but so just use alternative routes. But we also urge, the MTTD and the authorities to get that track off the road, so commuters could just use the road. Which means we can bring you our inspirational song for today, "My God and My King" by Symphonic Music and Shadrach Kwesi.
All right,
let's enjoy.
Wow, so fast. One more time. So we call it mighty ruler. I'll give you 30 seconds to celebrate. The shouting is not enough. Thank you, Jesus. Yo, everybody, shout. I think of Jesus can say, Ibakabongo, Imakapasa, Pasa, Ibakabongo, Atisa, one more time, shout, somebody shout, somebody shout. Everybody, come on now, my God.
My God and my King.
Oh,
and my King. How great you are.
Come on,
how great you
my
are.
God.
My God and my King. And my King. How great you are. How great
Lord, you reign.
Lord, you reign.
Everybody.
You reign above all else.
And you rule.
And you rule.
You rule above
all things.
So we call you Yahweh.
So we call you Yahweh.
Mighty ruler.
Mighty ruler. Lord of all.
So we
call you Yahweh.
Mighty ruler.
Mighty ruler.
Now scream it. Everybody clap your hands. My God.
My God and my King.
Enchi Jojo, Hamba Chicho, Laila Baya Samba. Come on, Otetu, Aita Joy, Loloto, CJ, TJ, Omana Tiji, TJ, Laila. Really, Mama Tiji, Mamukuba, Puna Titi, Malasa Matita, Ompuna Motama, my daughter, Amba. Help me say, come on.
My anchor and my shield.
And my shield. Thank you, Jesus. Turn my life around. Oh,
my anchor and my shield.
And my shield. Come on, y'all. Turn my life around. You're my anchor. My anchor and my shield. Turn my life around.
Okay.
And that's our inspirational song for today here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, which means we can bring you our Drive Safe campaign, brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So by way of information, Kojo, we're told that there's a broken down truck around the Kwame Nkrumah interchange circle that's in front of the SNIT office. So we're giving you information. If you could use alternative routes, please do. And we also call on the MTTD and the authorities to please get the vehicle off the road so that it could reduce the traffic situation there. So that's just by way of information this morning, which means we can learn how to say it right.
And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. It's also brought to you by Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
I noticed as I left the home this morning that my bins were almost full to the brim. Luckily, it's Thursday, and so the bin men will be along to dispose of it. And that reminds me, here's another phrase for say it right. The correct expression is dispose of it, not dispose it of. Dispose of it. Admittedly, this does confuse a lot of people. Now, my easy way to remember is that when you dispose of something, you get rid of it. Get rid of it. You don't get rid it of. See? So you dispose of it. You don't dispose it of. That should help us all say it right.
Let's have the whole thing.
It surprised me the first time I heard that. Dispose it of. Yeah.
Why would people do that? Anyway, sometimes the confusion. It's also the challenge. Anyway, let's get into the newspapers brought to us by Syntex, Tanker, You're Stronger, You're Tough, Access Bank, More Than Banking, and Star Oil, Quality and Affordable Fuels for All, and then Enterprise Insurance, Your Advantage.
Right, I have the Chronicle and the Daily Guide. I'll start with the Chronicle, and the Chronicle always has a foreboding Bible verse at the bottom of the front page. So this one is Proverbs 18:17, which says, "In a lawsuit, the first to speak seems right until someone comes forward and cross-examines." Is that really in the Bible?
What's the verse again?
It says Proverbs chapter 18 verse 17.
Okay, so let's do this. The Proverbs 18 verse 17. Okay.
Yes.
Proverbs 18.
17.
Proverbs 18 verse 17. 18 verse 17. Okay, let's just check it. Now, it says, okay, this is the NIV version.
Okay.
In a lawsuit, the first to speak seems right until someone comes forward and cross-examines.
Wow.
Let's take other versions for purposes of analysis.
Okay.
The first to plead his case seems right until another comes and examines him also. So that's the okay. Okay. This one, the NLT says the first to speak in court sounds right until the cross-examination begins. This is more like a legal this thing.
Yes.
Then the ESV says the one who states his case first seems right until the other comes and examines him.
Fascinating, right?
When the people say everything is in the Bible,
yeah, you think they are wrong.
Everything is indeed in the Bible.
Anyway, so the banner headline is Dombo family speaks. We don't support Brian. Dr. Baumia is our candidate.
Okay.
Because yesterday, you see, there were some stories.
I get it now.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah? Okay. Meanwhile, right beneath that banner headline is this one. S.D. Dombo's nephew declares support for Brian.
Okay. Hey, the family doesn't support Brian.
Yes, but the nephew.
Yeah. Supports Brian.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. We'll get into it later on.
There's always one, isn't there?
Oh, well.
Okay. All right. Prinpag and Glomef have condemned the assault on the class media journalist. I think we know what happened to him, unfortunately. 1 year in office, Mahama touts economic stabilization. These are the stories on the front page of today's Chronicle.
Great. And the Ghanaian Times, massive push needed to stimulate domestic private investment. That's Santehene. And public reactions to Constitution Day, Mahama 1 year. And President Mahama renews vows to Ghanaians, promises ethical leadership at all levels. And gridlock deepens at Kwame Nkrumah Interchange North Industrial Area. So, I've been telling you about that track. It's actually captured here.
Whoa.
Yes.
So it's been there a while.
Yes, they talk about, that challenge.
That is a terrible place for a truck to break down.
Yeah. Anyway, the back page talks about engaging in constitution review process. NCC urges Ghanaians and consolidate gains so far. Arise Ghana tells president.
Okay. Yes, they did an assessment. They called it an independent assessment of the president yesterday, and they're asking him to consolidate gains. All right. Okay. I have the Daily Guide. Banner headline: Samira cries foul over Baumia smear campaign, and it also says at the top, Ken is the leader Ghana wants, according to Na Toshi. There are pictures of both of them at the top of the front page. Also on the front page this morning, NDC's first year in office, Mahama pledges integrity, inclusive governance. Ofinso Samproso crash claims 10 lives, and 60 ministers promise has cost the NDC supporters jobs. That's according to Asiedu Nketia, as reported by the Daily Guide.
Well, how does appointing 60 ministers cost them jobs?
Because it's not 80 ministers.
Okay, so 80 you have special assistants and all of that.
Yes, drivers and
Okay.
Yes.
I'll get to that shortly. We need to talk about that. The Insight, Mines Watch slams minority, says its criticism of Bower Rock risk undermining Ghana's gold reforms comes with a photograph of Kwame Owusu Danso Kwame Owusu-Danso.
What's the story saying again?
It says that Mines Watch has slammed the minority. Says the minority's criticism of Barrock risk undermining Ghana's gold reform. So Lands and Mines Watch Ghana, which is an advocacy group that pursues responsible mining practices and environmental sustenance, has warned that the undue critic of Barrock by the minority NPP risks undermining Ghana's gold reform agenda. According to the group, the licensing of Barrock Limited as an aggregator under the Gold Board scheme is in the right direction, describing recent claims by the minority caucus in Parliament as misleading. And so the watchdog, in a press statement issued in Accra yesterday by its executive director, Kwame Owusu-Danso, said, while parliamentary oversight remains vital to democratic accountability, the minority's approach to the issue has generated more heat than light. Yes.
Okay. All right.
U.S. invasion of Venezuela not based on narco-terrorism, Gamal Nasser Adam, and Ghana's future under Mahama promising, though challenges remain. That's according to Arise Ghana. And so that's some assessment of the John Mahama administration. Now, let's get into the online news review this morning. And the online news review is brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest. So if you get onto myjoyonline.com this morning, the main story is about what we know about the facility holding Ken Ofori-Atta.
Oh, yes.
Ken Nanaya Kuntunkununku Ofori-Atta. I will tell you more.
Kuntunkunizi, as he's known on the streets.
And it says, another bus smuggling over 1,000 ammunitions to northern Ghana from Accra intercepted.
This is problematic.
Yes, it is. It is.
This is truly troubling.
It is, Kojo. It is.
Because you have to understand, we are always told that it is spot checks that reveal these caches of arms. Spot checks.
Yeah.
It's not, we are not told that it's intelligence or anything. It's spot checks. So you have to ask, how many have gone through? Without being spot checked?
Exactly. That's true. Discipline, not politics, is powering Mahama's second coming, Franklin Kojo. IMF is real driver of Ghana's economic stability, not government. Genius, says Tia Kabiru Mahama, MP for Wale Wale. GPRTU says transport fares will be reviewed when operating costs ease. And NPP does not need Mahama to fail to return to power. Baumia's political aid. And big freeze causes travel chaos across Western Europe. And U.S. immigration agent fatally shoots woman in Minneapolis, officials say. CityNewsroom.com this morning. Ofori-Atta detained by ICE, Immigration and Customs Enforcement in the U.S. It says from plantain to tomato, how food prices drove Ghana's 12-month inflation decline. Savelugu-bound bus intercepted with over 1,000 rounds of ammunition. Baka Vomawa says 5-year presidential term must be decided by referendum, and lower fuel prices not enough for fare reduction yet. That's according to GPRTU. And I get a take on this, Kojo. Nimoy Thompson says lowering presidential age to 30 not appealing.
Look, I don't know why this particular suggestion of the CRC has created such resistance. Look, I think we have clear proof that age doesn't guarantee success. It doesn't. I mean, idiots grow old too. So the fact that someone has lived long doesn't guarantee that they will do a better job than someone who hasn't. But most importantly, in the end, the choice will be made by voters.
Yeah.
The choice will be made by voters. So if you lower the age to say 30, right? And a 30-year-old puts himself up for the presidency, does that automatically mean they become our president?
No.
The voter will decide. The voter, is it that we don't trust that voters can choose who they want? Is that what our problem is? So if the voter sees the 30-year-old on the ballot and says, I don't like this guy, they won't choose him. Is that what are we worried about?
Okay, let's look at both sides of the debate.
Okay.
The fear is that sometimes you could have a very, and I mean, it goes both ways. You could have a very, young person who may not be the best, but there's a lot of support among his young population, among the young population, and is voted into office.
Yes.
But that same too could go for an elderly person. So I think that, look, age, if the person qualifies, if the person is elected by his political party, or if the population says that person should lead us, then it is our problem. We decided that a person should lead us.
We chose him, yes.
That's it. I do not think that 40 years is the determiner of wisdom.
At all. And I think we have proof that it isn't.
I do not think that 40 years should be a de facto determiner of wisdom. So that's something that I don't have a problem with. Whoever wants to be president, if you're 30, if you're 40, if you're 50, if you're 60, why is it that you can stand for election as a member of parliament when you're 21, but you cannot become president when you are 21?
Yeah. So when you are less than 30, you can lead a constituency like Domekwa. What's the name of the place? Domekwa.
Yes.
What's the population there?
Over 100,000.
Yes. You can lead
it's up about 200,000.
Okay. You can lead 200,000 people.
Yes.
But you can't lead the country.
And let me just add this.
Why?
A speaker could be chosen from among members of parliament.
Precisely.
Once you qualify as a member of parliament, you qualify to be speaker of parliament.
Yes.
In the current laws of this country, when the president and the vice president are both out of the jurisdiction,
Number 3,
the speaker should act as president. So if I am 21 and I qualify to be speaker and I can act as president, why can't I be president?
You see, look, we major in the minors. I don't understand why anybody would even care whether this becomes law or not. In the end, people will choose the person they wish to lead us. The voter will choose. So you deciding that a certain group of people should be excluded from even being put up for the choice makes no sense. Let anyone who qualifies, who is of sound mind, oh dear God, the things that we must be caring about, we don't care about those. The people who must be of sound mind, right, of good moral character, let's pick those people, whatever their age, and then let the people decide.
Now there's a story, and so let's get into the newspapers. And Kojo, you talked about Samira Bawumia crying.
Yes, crying
about
foul.
the smear campaign against Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. Now, I don't know why politicians in Ghana, and I don't know why political parties in Ghana have not gone the United States of America way. Let the candidates debate. Okay? What the debate does is to enable us to see who is better placed, who understands the issues of the country, who is better. I mean, so would actually quiz them on every aspect. What is your policy when it comes to foreign relations? What is your policy on education? What is your policy on job creation? And here, we're not going to do just, I think that we'll pump money into the economy will go in and we'll create jobs. No, it's not how, that's not how. And, you actually would tell us. Then the people would appreciate. So when you go around, and these debates should be held across the country, when you do that, nobody will go and sit somewhere and say, well, you're free anti-mentomano.
Precisely.
No, we're free anti-mentomano.
Precisely.
But when you don't do that, and it's all play all, they would go around and say all these things. And you see, I do not think that people should be elected by virtue of where they come from. But this is the paradox in our politics. When you decide that if your candidate comes from either the south or the north, his or her running mate
must come from the other side.
What you're actually saying is playing to the very thing that you say should not be a decider in any election.
Churchill, do you know what I think? And look, I know that once I say this, there are many who will disagree. I welcome your disagreement. If you support a candidate who refuses a debate, you must stop supporting him or her immediately. Let me tell you why. Today we've allowed the flag bearers to decide whether or not they will debate. Right? In the past, it was par for the course. It was a thing. It had to be done. Now you hear them arguing. We don't like the organization that is doing the organizing the debate. We don't like the media house that will host the debate. We don't like this. We don't like that. They'll make all kinds of excuses to avoid coming to reveal the actual capacity that they have for leadership. If you are supporting someone who doesn't want to demonstrate his capacity for leadership by pitting himself against his opponent in a fair debate for everyone to see who understands the issues better, if the person does not want to do that, why does the person earn your vote? And you will see the followers actually defending it. Oh, yeah, we won't debate. What do you mean we won't debate?
Kojo, let's go for the BBC News. We'll come back and talk about this. The BBC News brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Glyco, we cushion you for life. And Petra, trust Petra. Achieve more.
Business Daily.
Today we are in the United Arab Emirates, which is spending billions of dollars across Africa, building ports, power plants and renewable energy projects. We hear how this wave of Emirati investment is reshaping the continent's economic landscape.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi. I'm James Cotnell in London.
Our top story today, a woman in Minnesota is shot dead in her car by a US federal immigration agent.
But there is a huge difference of opinion between local and national officials in the US about what exactly happened.
She attempted to run a law enforcement officer over. This appears as an attempt to kill or to cause bodily harm to agents, an act of domestic terrorism.
That was Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem. But if you speak to the governor of Minnesota, Tim Walz, he will tell you that the immigration clampdown led to this.
We have someone dead in their car for no reason whatsoever. I don't want to be right about this, but I said if they do this, they're going to create a chaotic situation where someone innocent's going to get killed. And they did it.
We have a story on education in Gaza too, but first this news.
BBC News with David Harper. President Trump has signed a memorandum ordering the withdrawal of the United States from 66 international organisations, nearly half of them UN bodies. He's deemed them as operating contrary to the interests of the US. Many work to combat climate change and promote peace and democracy, as Danny Aberhard reports.
Donald Trump has already stripped many multilateral organisations he dislikes of funds. Now, following a review he ordered at the start of his second term, he's pulling the US out from dozens of bodies he sees as being globalist, inefficient or ineffective. Many deal with the environment. Most strikingly, the UN Framework Convention on Climate Change, the treaty that underpins all international efforts to combat global warming, and the IPCC, the expert body that assesses climate science worldwide.
The mayor of Minneapolis in the United States has strongly rejected the Trump administration's account of the shooting dead of a woman by a federal immigration agent in the city. Jacob Fry said the video of the incident directly contradicted assertions by the White House that the agent had shot Renee Good in self-defense. People have gathered in protest at the site of her shooting, lighting candles overnight. Madeleine Halpert reports from the scene.
Tonight there are about 100 people here protesting peacefully. The vibe is somber. People are keeping warm by campfire and offering people coffee to stay warm. They're shouting insults against ICE. And tomorrow, schools are expected to be closed and more protests are expected in the street. The governor, Tim Walz, has asked protesters to remain peaceful.
And President Trump has said that Venezuela has agreed to use the proceeds from the sale of its oil to buy only American-made goods. In a post on social media, Mr. Trump said such purchases would include agricultural products, medicines, and equipment to improve its energy facilities. Meanwhile, Venezuela's Interior Minister Diosdado Cabello has said 100 people, including civilians, died in the US attack on Saturday that removed President Nicolas Maduro from power. He said Mr. Maduro's wife suffered a head injury as she was seized. Australia is to hold a Royal Commission of Inquiry into anti-Semitism and social cohesion following the deadly mass shooting at a Hanukkah gathering at Sydney's Bondi Beach last month. 15 people were killed and dozens more injured by gunmen influenced by the Islamic State militant group. The Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese, said the inquiry would examine the circumstances of the Bondi attack and other issues, including how religious extremism feeds anti-Semitism.
This won't be a drawn-out process. Our government will ask Commissioner Bell to report before the 14th of December 2026. Importantly, we'll be asking Commissioner Bell to ensure this inquiry does not prejudice any future criminal proceeding.
This is the latest world news from the BBC. In the United States, a mass shooting at a church in Salt Lake City in Utah has left 2 people dead and several others wounded. Local police say a funeral was taking place at a Mormon church when shots were fired following an altercation in the car park. They say 6 people were injured, 3 of them critically. The police said the suspects had fled the scene. The US space agency NASA says it's postponing a spacewalk that had been due to take place today outside the International Space Station on medical grounds. It said it was monitoring what it called a medical concern with a crew member, but gave no details on the grounds of privacy. The first UK military personnel recruited specifically for their gaming and coding skills have now taken up their posts. The first 26 recruits have been through a graduate programme and will fight daily cyber attacks. The government says young people with this expertise are key to the future of the country's defence. Soon after coming to office last year, the Labour government urged coders and gamers to consider careers in the military. Some critics say the call for gamers is just a way to make the military more attractive to young people. Scientists have unveiled some of the most interesting plants and fungi named for the first time in 2025, including a spider-eating fungus and an orchid that appears blood-stained. The list was published and revealed by the Royal Botanic Gardens at Kew in London. Orlando Teal has more detail.
Among the top 10 is an 18-metre-high tree growing on an island in Papua New Guinea with a fruit tasting of banana, guava and a touch of eucalyptus. Another from Namibia is a subspecies of living stones, succulent plants that look like pebbles. And there's the fungus from Brazil's Atlantic rainforest, which kills trapdoor spiders, its fruiting body growing out of their corpses to emerge from their burrows before releasing its spores. Many on the list are already critically endangered.
Orlando Teal with that report. This is David Harper in London, and that's the latest BBC News.
Sika boom. Fidelity Bank say save and win. Muntio. Sika boom. Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point. All at once. More deposits gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1 point every 500 CDs. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Sika boom.
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase, more piafo, ya sumo e konfinshe duanai, bonsumuni ya nantiye, ya damwase, ne ya simuse, ya de Glyco Life app aba, ewo mobile phone swa, ama yankita hudie, ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die, uye Glyco Life ejuan koswo, ana Glyco Life enidaswa customer, ehun hiya se obenya adansidie krata, etresi wetua bibi ama Glyco. Die hiya ni se, ube downloadu Glyco Life app no, ana ye agenta, yatitom abefu kwanso, ebe buawo, mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so. 24 hours, ebre ene baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama glyco anampo ubetumi ajeusika efri glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi ede asomdwe ebebre glyco life adwadifo baby a wo ene ebre bia glyco we cushion you for life.
For years, you've made Sultana more than just a brand. It has become a part of your home. From your kitchens to your celebrations, now it's time to give back to you. Sultana's Buy and Win promo is here. You can win cars, motorbikes, trucks, Sultana products, and many more. All you have to do is to buy a bag of Sultana rice, scratch your coupon, and you could win really big. Sultana rice, your household favorite. Win the big one.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, Mr. Headmaster. Please sit. I want to discuss your child, Sarah. She is always asking questions. Questions after questions. It never stops.
Sorry, we will...
Oh, no, don't be sorry. We love her curiosity. Our world needs more curious minds. So, well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
And it goes towards Lovren.
Echo. I hear say you be football encyclopedia. Name 2 countries that dominated football back to back.
Italy and Brazil, legend.
You deserve to see the ultimate football experience live and color.
Enterprise Insurance Insurna Chile promo is now bigger. Just buy or renew your motor insurance for a chance to enjoy the ultimate football experience live. Feely. Hurry now.
Enterprise Insurance, I'm on my way.
Buy or renew your Enterprise motor insurance and win free fuel coupons, shopping vouchers, airtime, plus a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience for 3 lucky winners. Promo runs from January to May 2026. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Enterprise, your advantage.
Today, we hit the streets to ask Ghanaians, what would you do with free fuel for 1 year?
Oh, road trips with the girls every weekend.
That's extra savings to help fix my car.
Charlie, 1 whole year, I'll finally be able to visit my mom without worrying about the distance.
This season, it's feeling after filling from Shell with new and improved fuels so you can do the things you love. Buy 300 Ghana cedis or more worth of new and improved Shell fuels and stand a chance to win. Free fuel for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, or even 1 year. It's time to try the new and improved Shell fuels with additives that deliver efficiency, cleaning, protection, and performance. Don't miss out. Fill up with new and improved Shell fuels and get rewarded. Promo runs till the 28th of February 2026. T's and C's apply.
New and improved Shell fuels. Simply better by far.
Hey, do they want to sack you dry? Why shall I way? Engagement things and kwenye. Hey, sure. They even added washing machine, fridge, flat screen TV, 65 inches and so. How How do they expect you to buy all these and still take care of your family? Oh, Kwame.
Mama. And how hukra? With Access Bank's Pick Now Pay Later, we can get everything now in minutes and pay at 0% interest over the next 6 months. Eye koko kra.
Hey, sir.
Access Bank says faster is here. With a now digitized Pick Now Pay Later, life's big moments are within reach. Just click, pick, approved in minutes. For more information, call our 24-hour contact center on 0800 00 4400. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best on Joy 99.7 FM.
They say we're going wrong to all the people we meet, but we won't worry, we won't shed no tears. We found the way to cast away the fears forever, yeah. We'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever. We'll be forever loving Jah. Forever, yes, and forever. Forever loving Jah. So hold my river, don't cry for me. I've got a running stream of love, you see. So no matter what stages, those stages, they put us through. We'll never be blue. No matter what rages, oh rages, changes, they put us through. We'll never be blue. We'll be forever, yeah. We'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever. We'll be forever loving Jah. Forever and ever, yes, and forever. 'Cause there's no end. 'Cause only a fool lean upon his own misunderstanding. Oh yeah. And then what has been hidden from the wise and the prudent been revealed to the babe and the suckling. In everything, in every day, I say, we'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever.
Yeah, and that's Robert Nesta Mali. Bob Marley. Yeah, with Forever Loving Jah.
So this is a gospel song.
That's how you. That's how you feel, eh?
You disagree?
Well, I think that Forever Loving Jah.
Yes.
And Jah here is God, eh?
Yeah.
Okay,
forever.
so
We'll
the
be forever loving Jah.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's more like it. Makes a lot of sense. So qualifies as gospel.
I and I be forever loving Jah.
But that genre called gospel, this is just a quick question. What rhythm makes you feel that this is a genre called gospel?
You see, that's interesting. I think through convention, right? Just because perhaps that's how it began.
Okay.
Through convention, the sort of black church rhythm and blues based music.
Okay.
Became the template for what we refer to as gospel music.
Oh, okay.
But you have to understand, for the longest time, Christian music wasn't commercial. It was only sung in churches. At some point, it started to gain commercial appeal, and people wanted to classify it differently from other music. So even if the Christian music has, say, a reggae, rhythm, they still call it gospel, not reggae. Or if it has a an R&B rhythm, they will call it gospel, not reggae, or a hip hop rhythm, they'll still call it gospel and not reggae.
Yes.
But it's actually hip hop or R&B or So I don't know. When you say gospel, I think it's really based on the lyrics.
Okay. I was waiting for that answer, but I like how you went about it. Actually, you went about it. Round. You went around, and then came to that. Yeah, that's good.
When you ask an essay question, I have to give you an essay answer.
But there's a beautiful girl listening to us this morning.
Oh,
the daughter of Kwame Sow. Melike Sow of Vine Christian School, and today is her birthday.
Wow.
She's in the vehicle with her father. She's with her father now. So Melike Sow, happy birthday,
Melike.
Yes.
Oh, your daddy is a great guy.
Oh, he is.
Yes. Give him a big hug. Say thank you for your birthday wish, because your daddy really cares about you.
And he must take her to Safari. Eco Park.
He better. He
He must do that. Well, these days it's 24 hours.
They are open 24/7.
Yes. So
Charlie, in fact, I'll be telling you more about them in just a moment. They've got some amazing new things that they've put in place just in the past month or so. So, in fact, if the last time you went there was more than a month ago, then you are due a new visit, because there's more stuff for you to see now.
Great, but this morning, of course, we'll tell you about the new things at Safari Eco Park, because the children, they've reopened school now, right? Yes, so they are with their parents now, and you can press their necks more and tell them, Daddy, Mommy, you know what we're supposed to do? Yes, let's go to Safari Eco Park. But Kojo, this morning, I want us to have a conversation about our roads, okay? I want us to have a very important conversation about our road networks, because it's in such a deplorable state. Look, go around the country. Just drive around the country. In a country where we pay roadworthy, we actually pay the state, as a way of indicating that our vehicles are safe to use the roads.
Yeah.
We ask, are the roads safe
for our vehicles?
Just listen to this.
Even your wife is pregnant, we have to take them to Amasama. Our district hospital is Amasama. It's at Amasama. From here to Amasama, if the road is good, it will take you less than 5 minutes. But because of the road, you take 45 minutes, 50 minutes, 1 hour before you get to Amasama. We beg you, government, anybody who has even anything to do about this road, please. We won't fight with you people. We won't come and do demonstration before you come and see this road. We are just begging you. Since from inception, this road has not seen a major transformation or something. It's very, very bad. In the election time, they will come and grade for us. Yes. After that, nobody will come here again. They will pack their tools after election. It's unfortunate. We are pleading with government and our MP, Mr. Senyo, come and look this road for us. From Amasaman to Obom. Amasaman has so many villages.
Roads of Peril is coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show. But Kojo, I ask a very simple question. What would it take us to fix the road network in this country? Why is it a difficulty? Now, you expect me to pay taxes. You sometimes are prepared to take me to court for not paying property rates. But I use some of the most deplorable roads in this country. Why? The periods that I paid, what did I see? Why is it that even when, and I say this because the mathematicians, the engineers will tell you that in constructing a road, you actually would look at the expected weight of on the road, the volume on the road. So you'd ask yourself, what vehicles are going to use this road? So what should be the thickness? Based on that, you'd actually would construct the road in a way that it can withstand the vehicles. And there's a reason when on our highways, when these trucks are using them, we actually would check to find out whether you actually have the right weight or the weight would actually hit the road. Unfortunately, in many of the peri-urban areas, in a lot of the areas, we construct roads, salpeting, bitumen, just bitumen, spread bitumen, end of story. In 6 months, the roads are bad. And Stephen makes a point. Come to Teman, Abokobi. This is what actually happened. Around the Oak Villa estate, they started the construction, constructed drains. On the 7th of December 2024, the contractor did not work. Up to today, the road has been left. The last thing we saw was that around Christmas, they just, graded the road a little bit to make it a bit smooth. Even that has become bad. Now, the ones that were constructed, the part that was constructed with bitumen, in December, end of November 2024, December 2024, Kojo, today, that road, the potholes, my brother, if you try dodging the potholes, you may end up just, getting into a gutter. Because the road is in a deplorable state. And that's actually the road leading to the East Municipal Assembly. You asked a question. Why? Our people, don't they use the roads? So this morning, let's do this together. We're doing this with you. Where are you? What's the state of your road? Share them with us. Here on the Super Morning Show, get onto X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055 1111 997. Would love to hear from you. So just let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show, and we definitely beg your pardon, would share your thoughts with the rest of the world. Let me say good morning to the team at Johani Auto Cool. Okay, let me say good morning to all of you. But imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. Well, that's the Asempa Super promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. So from now to the 30th of April, not April. 30th of April 2026, when you insure or renew your motor insurance policy, you're not just protecting your vehicle and yourself, you stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feel like a celebration. Here's what is waiting for you: free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving, free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages, a 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection, and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more. Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 43628. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial. Follow us on our social media handles for all updates. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Now, properly filled cylinders mean no leaks and absolutely no accidents, okay? And peace of mind. So while you're sleeping, you're cooking, and you're celebrating, make sure that you have started the year with the safest practices every refill. This is a message from Comac. They are here for your safety.
And we all know that the 10 weeks of January can be very tough, but shall not this time, because with the SG Ghana Visa Festive Cashback promo, SG Ghana is giving you every reason to enjoy the festive season without worrying about the new year. So from now till the end of January, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions, totaling 2,000 Ghana cedis and above, and stand the chance of winning your share of 120,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. Now, the more transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. So spend with confidence this festive season, and January might just reward you. SG Ghana Visa Festive Cashback promo. Spend now, smile later. For more inquiries, call 0302214314. T's and C's apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Carters Lottery platform. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
I've got to say, one of my favorite grocery shopping experiences is at Melcom.
Okay.
When you walk into the fruit and vegetable section, and you've got all those colors, and you've got the big fridge on the side with all the juices and all the fresh vegetables just sitting there waiting for you to come and pick them. It's just a pleasant experience when I go pick up my weekly shopping from Melcom, right? And they have got some amazing deals going on, and they want you to come and take advantage of during this festive season. So all Melcom stores are giving you some great discounts, all right? They are your number one shopping destination, and this offer is valid until the 11th of January 2026. Terms and conditions apply.
Great. Let me say good morning to Vida Eshen, listening to us right now on the Super Morning Show. But look, hello, beautiful people of Ghana. If you're flying on Africa World Airlines, flying on Africa World Airlines just got better with Omni Basic Bank. Now, visit any of our branches near you to book and pay for your Africa World Airlines ticket. For more information, call 0307086000 or 0800-100-790. Have a beautiful day. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
Charlie, it's neck pressing time.
Oh, share. Let's press the next.
So, Safari Eco Park, right? Just in the past week or so have introduced some amazing new things. So if you've been there, say 2-3 weeks ago, you have to go back, because now they've added all kinds of things. They now have a walkway, a beautiful walkway. That means that while you're going through parks 1, 2, and 3, you can actually be above the animals and have a wonderful view. You can take selfies of yourself, look above some zebra, or some emu, right? They've found these caves that you can explore. Right, you have no idea what's in them. Go there, check it out, because it's new. There's the ant tunnel.
Yes.
When you go through that, you experience the life and world of the ant population, right? And it's not just that, but they have this, the intro area, right? When you go into the main foyer, they have a video that they'll show you, and then you go into this room where they have exhibits.
Yeah.
Of like wildlife and animal skins. And
more like a museum.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. They've got some ancient muskets and things, and the guides are so informative and knowledgeable. They will give you answers to all of your questions. Listen, if you haven't been to Safari Eco Park in a while, it's time to go back.
Sharp.
It's time to go back. Don't let these new things be something you have never experienced. All right, and it's quite affordable as well. 350 cedis for an adult.
For adults, yeah.
Yes, and if you're above 12, is it above 12?
Above 12.
Yes,
a teenager, that's 250.
Yes, 250, and if you're between 6 and 12, it's 150.
150 Ghana cedis.
And then under 6, free. Charlie, go and check it out. Go check
Guys,
it out.
you need to be there.
Here's the number to call, all right, so that you can make your booking. And it's 059-691-4394. You can also try 059-691-4384.
Great. So let me tell you about Access Bank. You know, at Access Bank, rewarding our customers is at the heart of what we do, and that's why we've introduced Rewards by Access, a loyalty program designed to add value to your everyday banking experience. So whether you're shopping, traveling, or handling business expenses, every transaction you make with your Access card brings you closer to exclusive benefits, premium privileges, and personalized rewards, all tailored to suit your lifestyle. Now, points earned through your card transactions can be redeemed seamlessly at any of our merchant partners nationwide, making your spending go even further. So whether you're a frequent flyer, regular shopper, or managing daily, family, personal, or business needs, Rewards by Access ensures you get more from every spend. Use your Access card today and enjoy a rewarding banking experience only with Access Bank. Visit loyaltyrewards.ghana.accessbankplc.com or call our toll-free line 0800 004400 for more details. Access Bank, more than banking.
So let's have a serious conversation about the tortoise.
Okay.
Because if your water tank doesn't have one on it, then you don't have the best water tank. You have to upgrade. Syntex tank, the champion of water tanks. Rain or shine, they've got your back, right?
Sharp.
They're built specially for the Ghanaian weather, so your water is safe and secure. This is how you upgrade. Call 024-335-168. Okay, or you can find one of their 400 agents across the country, or just go online, syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
Great. One extra peace of mind for you and your family. Get more in Idaso. from Glycolife, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Oh, can I say a quick good morning to everybody at the Ghana Tourism Authority? Yeah, they are slaving away, doing a great job for their nation, led by Ofori-Atta and Abeku Santana. Congratulations to everybody who has been doing a good job there. And I think of them right now and the good job they are doing because of the good job Kingdom Books is doing with kingdomstoreonline.com. The best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery, all available in one place. So listen, go there, do your online shopping. You can pay via Momo across all networks, and then they'll deliver to your home or office in good time. If you live in Accra or Tema, your delivery is free, which is nice. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And talking about the Ghana Tourism Authority, let me say good morning to Bright Kwesi Asempa Chadide.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Big Daddy Asempa.
Head of Corporate Affairs. But you know, December deals are sweet at Total Energies. So from now till the 31st of... From now, you could walk into any Total Energy station and enjoy 5% off all lubricants. Yes, 5% off all lubricants. So keep your engine running smoothly throughout 2026. No more I'm tired noises. Only Yankson. Protect your ride and keep your pocket happy. And so, don't miss out on this amazing offer. Visit Total Energies today. Total Energies, committed to better energy. Stay with us when we return after these messages. It'll be time for sports, food for thought, and your birthday shouts here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back after these.
Hello, this be Kwakesi. Who this?
Frida this, Kwao, make we step out small. Bonya Muda said the carnival for town, they start now.
Yeah. Mr. Desi, see my fiber, they fire off. Download, liquor, do streaming, they go on. Gaming, suit ye, no buffering.
Okay.
It's bronya way, they more fiber.
Oh, wow, so you really no go come and pa.
Frida, you pa. Charlie for what? MTN unlimited fiber. Internet day here, make a promote.
This broadcast put your home on MTN Unlimited Fiber Internet and make the fun day right where you are. Fast speed, pure fiber, truly unlimited. Visit my MTN app to check fiber availability or to subscribe.
MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcom gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Every family is a team, and every player has a role. Mums and dads, siblings, grandparents, aunts and uncles, and even that one cousin who can't tell a foul from offside, but who always remembers your birthday. Even if you're far away, you can still score for your team. Send them money with Western Union. Cash pickup in minutes. Check it out at westernunion.com.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC, blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Welcome back. Now time for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And birthday messages brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. Now we'll bring you the birthday messages later on the show. Yes, because we need to get into the sports center.
Okay.
Proudly brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment. Twisco, power your dream, and Western Union, send and receive money around the world. But you know that feeling, Kojo, when everyone is at home, you buy data in the morning, and in the evening it's gone. You buy another bundle, and before the day breaks, everything is vanished, gone. So you start wondering if the whole family is drinking data for breakfast, lunch, supper. Well, it's not it's not their fault. You don't have unlimited data. That's why you need MTN Fiber. It's fiber, it's unlimited, it's fast, and it's on fire. This season, put your home or business on MTN Fiber and enjoy a special range of packages for new users, plus even better offers for existing customers. And here is the bonus. The first 60 customers to sign up will receive vouchers from MTN. For new customers, just log on to my MTN app, tap more and request for broadband to check availability in your community, or dial *5057# and follow the prompts. MTN is everywhere you go.
Now, don't forget to keep listening to the Sports Center for the analysis, all the team news, and the all-round updates from AFCON 2025, which is happening in 2026. It's powered by Western Union.
Well, this festive season, enjoy endless perks with your Standard Chartered Visa card, the enjoyment card. Book trips, make reservations, and handle all your holiday shopping with special discounts. Treat yourself and your loved ones with amazing gifts without worrying of cost. Of course, we've got exclusive offers just for you. Now, did you know that you earn points that can be redeemed for exciting rewards when you use your Standard Chartered Visa card? Oh, and the best part is your Standard Chartered Visa card is accepted in over 1 million destinations across the world. So shop, dine, and travel effortlessly at millions of locations worldwide, enjoying convenience and unbeatable rewards. Your Standard Chartered Visa card isn't just for payments, it's the enjoyment card. Celebrate and enjoy this Christmas one swipe at a time. Standard Chartered, here for good. Aju.
Here for the Joy Sports Center. Good morning to you and everyone listening to us this morning on Joy 99.7 FM. Coming up.
Drops out of the attack, but Semenyo able to find Brooks. Semenyo, Antoine Semenyo! Well, if it is to be goodbye, what a way for him to sign off. You just knew that he would leave his mark on this game tonight.
Black Star Antoine Semenyo scores an incredible late win against Tottenham in what could be a parting gift for Bournemouth fans ahead of his proposed move to Man City later today. But in London,
Winston again, good movement by Smith Rowe, strong arm from Sanchez, Wilson, Fulham lead again, the wonder of Wilson.
Fulham take down Chelsea at Craven Cottage, reminding the Blues' new boss Liam Rosiner of the work at hand as he watched from the stands. We've got more and details of that to come up, but let's start from Morocco. Inside AFCON on the Joy Sports Center is always brought to you by Western Union. And our first stop is in Nigeria because the Super Eagles have threatened to boycott the AFCON quarterfinal against Algeria in Marrakech on Saturday unless their outstanding bonuses are paid by the Nigerian Football Federation. The press in Nigeria have reported that players and officials are still owed tournament allowances, including winning bonuses from the matches against Tanzania, Tunisia, Uganda, and Mozambique. Now, while the squad remains committed to the competition, they have warned the NFF that unless the monies are paid to them, they will not travel for the fixture on Friday. That standoff echoes a similar dispute in November, if you would recall, when the team threatened to pull out of the World Cup qualifier against Gabon over unpaid entitlements. On the pitch, the camp is also managing a disagreement between Ademola Lookman and Victor Osimhen, an issue head coach Eric Schell says he'll handle.
So this is the question about my management and what happened in the pitch. Will stay in the group. I don't need to tell you what happened or what will happen. So my management, I keep that for me, and everything that happened in the life of the group will stay in the life of the group. So we will see after, and then we will talk.
Super Eagles coach Eric Schell. Let us now take an update on the atmosphere in Morocco from Joy Sports editor Fentio Tahiri Fentio, who touched on in Rabat yesterday ahead of the quarterfinal fixtures tomorrow.
It's a very interesting scenario. I think we made it to the stadium as well. Today is obviously an off day, as well as tomorrow no football. But you can see the sense of all football all around. Many people sporting Moroccan jerseys. Everywhere you go, from restaurants to every shop, you have many people showing their colors and representing Moroccan flags everywhere, and you can just feel the AFCON vibe in the city. The team itself, there is a bit of apprehension because I've spoken to a couple of people. Every time we've interacted with locals, you ask them how you feel. Cameroon, and for good reason, Razak, because Cameroon have the distinct history of knocking out the most host nations.
That's it for Inside AFCON, proudly brought to you by Western Union. You should join us tomorrow for the latest from the African Cup of Nations. Back home, defending champions Kumasi Asante Kotoko, they beat Kim Faisal by a goal to 0 in the FA Cup. That game was played at the Barbara Sports Stadium yesterday. Saka Dauda, he got a decisive goal for Kotoko, sending them through to the round of 16. Yes, Kotoko coach Abdul Karim Zito.
It's part of our objectives to qualify for the FA and then win the league. So I took it very serious. But I was also managing my players because we are playing on Sunday again against Chelsea, which is another tough match for us. So you can see I wanted us to play more after we get the first goal and then make sure that we live by it.
Kotoko coach Abdul Karim Zito speaking there. Mediama also beat Gold Stars by 3-1 in Takwa. They are now through to the round of 16 with head coach Ibrahim Tanko praising the performance of his French players.
No, I think it's very important to go to the next round and winning 3-1 against a strong team. I think they are behind us in the league table, so definitely I'm very happy that we reached to the next stage. One is ready and each of them can start at any time, so I'm not surprised if they came in and then give up this kind of performance.
Elsewhere, Tamale City eliminated Premier League side Karela by winning 14-13 on penalties following a goalless draw in the All Premier League affair. Heart of Lions also progressed with a 2-0 win over Nagodwa. All Blacks beat Sefi All Stars 5-4 on penalties after a goalless draw. Away from that, we know that the World Cup is big on your mind and it's happening in June across 3 countries: the United States of America, Canada, and Mexico. Look, this year we don't want to hear any reports of fraud, about challenges of not securing your visa, struggles with match tickets and accommodation and all of that. And that's why we're recommending Litina Travels and Travel and Tours to you. They're giving you a 2-in-1 experience, making it possible for you to be in America for the World Cup, uniting world-class football and global business in one unforgettable journey. So look, their package includes a visa to watch all 3 group stage matches, 3 official match tickets, return charter flights, top-class hotel accommodation, travel insurance, and exclusive access to business and networking events across all 3 hosts. So every need of yours as far as the World Cup is concerned will be taken care of by Latina Travel and Tours. And that's why you need to call them on 0244 260 789. 0244-260-789. Alternatively, you could simply walk into the office at the Alisa Hotel, Northridge in Accra. For those of you who prefer meeting who you're paying your money to, there's that option also available to you. So make sure you call Litina Travel and Tours and get that sorted. Let's head to England next.
Drops out of the attack, but Semenyo able to find Brooks. Semenyo, Antoine Semenyo! Well, if it is to be goodbye, what a way for him to sign off. You just knew that he would leave his mark on this game tonight.
Antoine Semenyo marked his 26th birthday in memorable style, scoring a stoppage time winner as Bournemouth edged Tottenham Hotspur 3-2 in what is widely expected to be his final appearance for the club ahead of a likely move to Man City. The Ghanaian forward curled a right-footed shot beyond Vicario to spark wild celebrations before being withdrawn to a standing ovation. Bournemouth boss Andoni Iraola says Semenyo deserves such a send-off.
Yes, I think he deserved this moment. I'm happy that football has given him this moment that he will never forget, and also collectively I think we also deserve. He's never found excuses. He was ready to give whatever we needed. We've pushed a lot to keep him until the last second here, and I think it's fair that he leaves with the feeling that he has had at the end, no? With the sub, with the reception of the supporters, no? I think he has earned all this, and I'm very happy for him because we know that he's a top player, but especially a top person, yes.
Beautiful scenes there. And that was Semenyo's 30th goal in 101 Premier League matches for Bournemouth. Underlining why City are prepared to pay up to £65 million for his signature. Iraola is eager to see Semenyo succeed at Man City.
It's a big thing. I know the club is working and we will try to sign new players, but it's very difficult to replace this level of players. I really don't know. I think he's an incredible player. I don't know how they are gonna use him. I think he's a player that has been improving every single season with us, but even before, because has gone through lower division, stepping up every single season, and I think it's I wouldn't say a natural thing, but I think he's ready to do it again because has been his trajectory in the last seasons, and I hope he does it.
Bournemouth manager Andoni Iraola speaking about Semenyo's proposed move to Man City, where he's expected to have a medical later today. Speaking of City, they played out a 1-1 draw against Brighton at the Etihad last night and could be 8 points behind Arsenal if the Gunners beat Liverpool later tonight at 8 p.m. Aston Villa also played out a goalless draw with Crystal Palace in that game. Incoming Chelsea manager Liam Rosenau, he was given some quick lessons in what he needs to do at Stamford Bridge as he watched his new side lose 2-1 at Fulham. Television cameras cut to Rosenau sitting high in the stands, looking stony-faced as defender Marco Corella trudged off the pitch following a red card for a foul on Harry Wilson. Rosenau didn't take charge of that game, but he has been talking about what he wants to do at the club.
So the strength in youth is energy, it's application, it's fitness, it's intensity, and they're all things that I want the fans to see. I want us to play high tempo, aggressive front foot football. I want the fans at home to be off their seat in the first 10-15 minutes and feel like it's wave after wave, because when I played against the likes of Essien, Lampard, Drogba, Robin, Joe Cole, you felt that when you turned up at Stamford Bridge it was going to be a really difficult day. I want to create that feeling here, and I want us to be intense, I want us to be brave and fearless, and if we do all of those things we can have a really good time together.
Elsewhere, Benjamin Sesko scored twice as Man United kicked off the post-Ruben Amorim era with a familiar sense of frustration. It finished 2-2. United, with interim manager Darren Fletcher in charge, would have climbed to 4th on the table with a win, but it slipped to 7th on 32 points after a third consecutive draw. In Spain, Fermin Lopez scored 1 goal and laid on 2 more as Barcelona tore through Athletic Bilbao to record a 5-0 victory in the Spanish Super Cup semi-final played in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. They will take on the winner of the tie between Real Madrid and Atletico in the final, ending the Joy Sports Center.
Thank you very much, Victor Achu Tamaklo. Fletcher, old story, but at least better performance.
There's one game. He's an interim manager.
At least better performance. Yes. Let's go and have food for thought.
Yes.
With Uncle White, brought to us by Roverman Productions. B.
The difference.
Uncle, good morning.
My favorite. How about you, sir?
Uncle, I like your shirt. If it were my size, I'd borrow it.
I like it too. I like it too.
This one, I wouldn't say if it gets missing, I'll buy one because it's not my size. But if it were my size, you wouldn't find it in your house again.
How has the year gone so far for you?
Well, not bad. It's
We're on day 8, day 8 of the new year. Can you imagine?
You know, the thing we say is that at all costs the month will end. The month will end. You know, but the good thing is that it's not been bad. Lots of things are going on well. We have good health. We're strong, and which means that we can always make an impact.
Okay. Well, you said that what you look forward to is that the month will end.
Yes.
Well, I don't, because end of the month means I'm paying salaries.
Well, you see, that's actually it. While employees look forward to the end of the month, employers dread the end of the month. So I can understand.
Not really. When the money is, when the going is good, you look forward to it because you want to see your staff happy, and because they also deserve what they get. But sometimes when the going is tough, you look at the date and you don't want to remember the date. Yeah. I would say it is a new year, and most of us think that what will make the difference for us this year are big things. But the truth is that life is all about the little things done consistently.
Sure.
So this morning I bring you the little things, the little seemingly insignificant things that can make all the difference for you in 2026 if you can be intentional and consistent about them. Here we go. Number 1, drink water. I know people who forget to drink water. You cannot be one of them. Water is crucial for many bodily functions, such as lubricating the joints, delivering oxygen throughout the body, preventing kidney damage, boosting performance during any physical activity, and many, many more. Just make it a habit to drink water. Lots of it. Number 2, get some sleep at night. Getting enough quality sleep is essential for both mental and physical health. Key benefits of sleep include improved memory and focus and learning, better mood, and emotional regulation, stronger immune response, balanced appetite and metabolism, reduced risk of chronic conditions like heart disease and diabetes, faster muscle recovery and tissue repair, and increased energy and daytime alertness, among others. The message simple: get quality sleep at night. Number 3, find a reason to laugh every day. Once a life can be grim and stressful, but the same life also gives us much to laugh about.
Sure.
The problem is that we are so focused on the issues and challenges that we do not take time to catch the light-hearted side of life. So, make yourself laugh. Research suggests that laughter can help lower stress hormones and boost your mood. So, if you want, watch a funny video, share a joke with a friend, or even fake laugh until it turns into real laughter. But whatever you do every day, make sure you've had a dose of real good laughter. Number 4, spend time with those you love on a regular basis. It could be your spouse, or your children, or even your siblings, or just a good friend. Make time for those you love. Spend time with them. Not on your individual phones, but talking. Winston, one of the sad things these days is that you can find a family together and each of them is on their phone. Each of them is on their device.
Yes.
That is not together. That is not together. Just look at each other and talk. Number 5, and this may surprise some people. Brush your teeth every night before you go to bed. I'll be surprised if there is a Ghanaian who does not brush his teeth in the morning. But not many repeat this act of cleanliness at night. This year, that is, if you have not been doing so already, make it a point to brush your teeth just before you go to bed. Don't brush your teeth at night and go and snack. No, let it be the last thing you do before you jump into bed. Number 6, say a prayer every day. And if you do not know how to pray, make it a point to learn this year. Number 7, make walking your workout. Make sure you take steps every day. In other words, walk a lot. While the exact number of daily recommended steps is still up for debate, one absolute truth is that walking improves your well-being. In a 2022 study of 78,500 people, researchers found that the more steps people took a day, the lower their risk for heart disease, cancer, and premature death. If you can afford a fancy gym to keep in shape, then by all means do so. But I have found that walking is a great workout if you are consistent at it. And the good news is that you can incorporate this workout into your day-to-day work. Instead of calling on the phone for some information from your colleagues, walk from your office to your colleague's office. Instead of driving to that shop a few blocks from your office, why don't you just take a stroll? Instead of riding the lift, take the stairs. Little things that just gives you activity. The activity of walking would help. Number 8, take a break every 30 minutes to get up and move. Too much sitting is associated with increased risk for obesity, diabetes, cancer, heart disease, and early death. On the flip side, moving, even just a little, is linked with reduced risk for chronic disease. An activity break doesn't have to be fancy. Well, just stand up, just walk around your office or something. I think that you guys on the Super Morning team know how to do it. You call it, we are taking a commercial break. I think everybody should incorporate commercial break into their lives every 30 minutes or so. You take a commercial break and get up and move around. Number 9, be mindful. Being mindful is being present in the moment and taking in the sights, sounds, smells, and feelings you are experiencing. Practice mindfulness by simply stopping what you are doing and focusing on what your senses pick up around you. So, while washing your hands, for instance, notice the temperature of the water, how your hands glide over each other, what the soap smells like, how the process makes you feel. Or you go on a brief mindful walk outside, observing the colors of the leaves on the trees and the smell in the air, the sounds of the birds, and so on. This process of being mindful is associated with reduced stress and anxiety, improvements in sleep, in your mood, in your concentration, and better management of pain and chronic disease. Number 10, do random acts of kindness daily. Be mindful about this. Every day, look for an opportunity to show kindness to someone. It could be just as small as stopping for a pedestrian to cross the street, or stopping for a driver to cross you if that does not inconvenience the driver behind you. And finally, number 11, practice gratitude. The German theologian Dietrich Bonhoeffer said, quote, "It is only with gratitude that life becomes rich." And Oprah says, be thankful for what you have, and you will end up having more. If you concentrate on what you don't have, you will never, ever have enough. It is a new year, and it does not matter what you are going through. I assure you that if you practice gratitude and you learn to count your blessings on a daily basis this year, you would attract better into your life, and your whole life will turn around. So, once again, a happy new year to everyone, and may 2026 be a great year for all of us. And Winston, that is my presentation for this morning.
Thank you so much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought. I like the commercial break aspect, make time to walk around, but also brushing your teeth at night is very crucial. Thank you very, very much, Uncle White.
Now, Winston.
Yes, Uncle.
Winston.
Yes, Uncle.
In my marriage counseling, you will not believe how many couples have issues because the man refuses to brush his teeth before coming to bed.
Oh, he needs to brush his teeth, because I'm sure the lady will say, I have fresh breath for you. And then you are coming in with this breath. Oh, no. Sometimes do it for your partner.
Do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. You see the difference.
You know the men, sometimes, if you tell them to do it for themselves, they say, me, I don't have a problem. So do it for your partner.
Winston, have a great weekend.
You too, Uncle. Thank you very much for joining us with Food for Thought here on the Super Morning Show, which means we can now bring you the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The cost of borrowing and interest rates are expected to decline this month following a marginal drop in the Ghana reference rate to 15.6% in January. Meanwhile, IC Research projects Ghana's economy to expand by 5.7% in 2025, outperforming the IMF's forecast for the same period. In the energy sector, oil production is set to rise, with the Jubilee oil field expected to boost output by 18.6% as a new well comes on stream. Elsewhere, President Donald Trump has called for U.S. defense spending to be increased to $1.5 trillion for what he called, quote, these very troubled and dangerous times. That would be more than 50% higher than this year's $901 billion budget, which was approved by Congress in December. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning we're doing the show with you here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Later on the show we'll tell you more about our latest series, Roads of Peril, right here on the Super Morning Show.
Even your wife is pregnant. We have to take them to Amasama. Our district hospital is Amasama. It's at Amasama. From here to Amasama, if the road is good, it will take you less than 5 minutes. But because of the road, you take 45 minutes, 50 minutes, 1 hour before you get to Amasama. We beg you, government, anybody who has even anything to do about this road, please. We won't fight with you people. We won't come and do demonstration before you come and see this road. We are just begging you.
What is the state of your road? Share that with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 05511119997. Social media messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief. So, look, let me tell you about the EcoBank 5-star enjoyment. So, simply deposit in multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 to build points and enter into a draw for a chance to win your share of the 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes, including 1-year insurance cover, gift vouchers, and multiples of 10,000 Ghana cedis. And there's more. Customers who transact with their EcoBank card or use their digital platforms enjoy up to 15% discount on rides, experiences, events, and more. So don't miss out. Tap into the vibes and be one of the 10,000 lucky winners in the EcoBank 5-star enjoyment promo. Deposit more, enjoy more, and promo runs till the end of January 2026. And the promo is supervised by NLA on the Caritas platform. But note, EcoBank will never ask for your PIN or password. When in doubt, call 0800 003225 for assistance. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And Ofori-Atta Ghana Santa or deals is still on. Because look, shop more, save more, enjoy massive festive deals across all Melcom stores. Okay, Melcom, your number one shopping destination. It's valid till the 11th of January 2026, but T's and C's apply. Coming up on Big Stories here on the Super Morning Show.
Since from inception, this road has not seen a major transformation or something. Is very, very bad. In the election time, they will come and grade for us. Yes. After that, nobody will come here again. They will pack their tools after election. It's unfortunate. We are pleading with government and our MP, Mr. Senyo, come and look this road for us. From Amasaman to Obom, Amasaman has so many villages. So many villages.
Roads of Peril, that's our focus here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And we'll be telling you more about that. Pearl Ofori, who has been leading this, will be joining us. But of course, because we're doing this with you, we want you to tell us, okay, the state of the roads in your community. And already I've seen a lot of you sending us messages. We're going to be reading all those messages here on the Super Morning Show. And I've talked about, where I stay, the Abokobi Terman Road. It's in such a deplorable state. I've seen some of you sharing the Dodowa roads and other roads with me. I'll read all of your messages here on the Super Morning Show. But keep them coming. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. But on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you. We'll also be sharing with you the detention center where former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta is currently being held by the Immigration and Custom Enforcement Department of the United States of America. We'll tell you more about that also. But are you looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs? Well, at Telecel, we understand everyone has their preference, and that's why we have the unbeatable Made For Me bundles made just for you. You know, the Made For Me bundles are affordable, customized data and voice packages personalized for you. So simply dial *530# or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made For Me bundle, Telecel Connecting Energies. So some see challenges, we see opportunities. Where others spot risk, we unlock value. At Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, we partner with businesses driving Ghana and Africa's growth. From energy to mining, infrastructure to trade, we finance the ideas and enterprises that empower economies. Our partnerships with market leaders in the energy, trade and mining sectors prove that when ambition meets expertise, growth is inevitable. So call 0302-815-789 to speak to a corporate and investment banking team, or visit stanbicbank.com.gh to get started. Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, driving growth, creating sustainable impact. Stay with us when we return after these messages. Our friends from the University of Professional Studies, Accra, UPSA, are joining us here on the Super Morning Show. If you just completed WASI and looking forward to further your education to the tertiary level, this is a conversation you should patiently stay with us so you can learn how to do so at UPSA.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me go betete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Make a choice. Go for it. You need support to achieve. A new verse awaits you. The Republic verse, where you're treated as uniquely as you are. Succeed, thrive, outshine yourself. This is our verse. The the Republic Verse. Join the Republic Verse and big up. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Today, we hit the streets to ask Ghanaians, what would you do with free fuel for 1 year?
Oh, road trips with the girls every weekend.
That's extra savings to help fix my car.
Charlie, 1 whole year, I'll finally be able to visit my mom without worrying about the distance.
This season, it's feeling after filling from Shell with new and improved fuels so you can do the things you love. Buy 300 Ghana cedis or more worth of new and improved Shell fuels and stand a chance to win. Free fuel for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, or even 1 year. It's time to try the new and improved Shell fuels with additives that deliver efficiency, cleaning, protection, and performance. Don't miss out. Fill up with new and improved Shell fuels and get rewarded. Promo runs till the 28th of February 2026. T's and C's apply.
New and improved Shell fuels. Simply better by far.
The Kakamutobi come out in the festive season and they are as scary as our bills. But we don't want to miss out on parties, family and festivals. Whether you say Akwaba, Maraba, Wezo or Obake, EcoBank says tap into 5s in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Be one of 10,000 lucky winners when you deposit multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to win up to 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes. 1 year insurance cover, gift vouchers and more. That's not all. Use your EcoBank card, mobile app, USSD or POS to transact and enjoy up to 15% discount. Tap into vibes with EcoBank. T's and C's apply. Bills shouldn't scare you.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
EcoBank will never call or text asking you to verify sensitive information like your PIN, Ghana card or bank card information. Pay better attention to details. Honey, Easter in Dubai will not be bad, crowd. What do you think?
Hey, Dubai pa! But how?
The Activa Sida promo.
Hey!
Activa Insurance is thanking its customers and welcoming new ones. Just buy or renew any Activa Insurance policy and enter into a draw where you can win a fully paid trip to Dubai. Flight, hotel and tours all covered. And if not Dubai, you can still win TVs, fridges, washing machines and many more.
Really?
Yes. Buy your home, motor, fire, travel, personal accident insurance or any Active Lady solution.
Amazing!
Walk into any Activa Insurance branch or agency nationwide or dial *713*313# now. Asida promo is partnered by Travel Planners Ghana, your travel experts, and Malcolm. Promo ends 5th March 2026. T's and C's apply. Activa Insurance. Our clients, our passion. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
It's the season of the Global Football Fiesta and all Ghana is lined up to celebrate. The exciting part, you could experience live action alongside other winners in the GCB Pack to Pack promo. Save, win, go!
Yes, simply deposit and maintain 300 Ghana cedis or more in your GCB savings and current account and earn points. Save more, accumulate more points.
Increase your chance to win mega Gantuan prizes every month. TV sets,
cookers,
freezers,
washing machines and lots more, plus the ultimate
all expenses paid trip to experience global football. Yankee, here we come with GCB Part to Part promo. Save, win, go! Get in the game 1st December 2025 to April 2026.
T's and C's apply. This promo is under the NLA Caritas Lottery platform.
GCB, your bank for life.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our January 2026 intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Experience world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience right here in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Jack was on his way home. Just another evening drive. Lorraine was crossing the street. Just another walk to the shop. But in a split second, everything changed. One moment can save a life. Accidents keep rising and casualties keep climbing, leaving families in pain. Remember, avoid drinking and driving. Wear your seatbelts, helmets, and look both ways before crossing. Road safety is in your hands. The road safety campaign is brought to you by Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Bako Services Bebre, Universal Motors Limited, driving trust, delivering excellence, and powered by Joy FM, Adum FM, Asempa FM, Hits FM, Joy News, and Joy Prime.
Mix my doubt, them a friend and friend together. Blood together. Walla 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 come by. Stay by. Walla 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 come by. Stay by. The wood of them a come make it stay by. Come They all our friends together plan to set on against you. Come below, come make me stay fire. Stay fire. In my body. You will have them a come below.
Yeah, and that's culture. Joseph Eel with Kumbalo. I see.
When we were kids, there was this urban myth about culture being interviewed and asked, who smokes more, him or Bob Marley? And after thinking about it for about 10 seconds, he says, Bob. Bob.
Anyway, well, that's culture. Joseph Hill, with Kumbolo right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But look, I want us to do this because movement is an essential part of every country's development. We say movement will lead to consumption, and consumption will lead to growth. Once there's movement, there will be consumption. Once there's consumption, there will be growth. Now, imagine spending hours on a road. I could have just, applied to just say 10 minutes. But sometimes because of the poor nature of the road, people would have to wait. You get to a place where there's a pothole, you take your time, and others would take their time, and it actually even leads to a traffic situation.
Okay, so you see, Churchill, roads are the arteries of a nation, right? That's how people and resources and opportunities flow through the country. So just imagine that a country spends a fortune to develop their agriculture, right? They mechanize their agriculture, they create these super farms that are growing wonderful food enough to feed the whole nation. But we have terrible roads that double, triple, quadruple, in some cases multiply by a factor of 10 the time that it takes to move goods from one place to another. You just heard this morning people talk about a road which should take 5 minutes to travel, but actually takes 50 minutes to an hour. That's more than a factor of 10. Okay? Now you just think about it. You could spend all the money in the world developing the best hospitals, but people can't get to the hospitals without spending a whole hour, losing possibly their lives on the way, certainly damaging their vehicles. So you have to understand that bad roads can make nonsense of all development. We can spend all of our time and effort developing important sectors, and it will all be reduced to nothing because we have no roads to get to them. Ghana has some of the most amazing tourist sites. We ought to be raking in the bullion from these sites, but getting to them is like pulling teeth. So you try and encourage people, go and visit this place, and they're like, I'm not driving my car on that road. They'll say, my car can't go there.
Look, Kojo, and I was talking about it this morning. How much are we paid in this country that you have to change your, vehicle parts quarterly, for instance?
It's ridiculous.
I was having a conversation with a friend the last time. We were talking about, I told him, Charlie, my shocks or shock absorbers are bad. He said, well, if you can, use the vehicle like that.
With the bad shocks?
With the bad shocks. Because why? If you go and change them, the next month or two, you may have to buy new ones again. Look at our roads.
That has health implications too.
Exactly. But he says, look at our roads. Now, when I couldn't take it anymore, I had to go and change them. But every day I use the roads, I complain. I ask myself, why? Why must I use this every day? And the last time I was seriously ill and I couldn't drive and had to be taken to the hospital at midnight, around 1 a.m. Kojo, look, when we say in Ghana, we are all managing, and when I say God is still taking care of his children, sometimes, just sometimes, many people will die on the road because they just couldn't get to the health facility in time. But let's get onto the phone line because we've been joined by Pearl Ofori, who produced this Roads of Peril. Good morning, Pearl. Thank you very much for joining us.
And good morning to you. Good morning to you.
Great. So, Pearl, tell us more about Roads of Peril, what this whole series is about, and what we can expect in today's edition.
Okay, so before I start, you know that the multimedia group, we're interested in public interest journalism. And prior to the Roads of Peril, we're asking ourselves, okay, so government this year is touting the Big Push initiative, which is one of the promises they made during the electioneering period. There are bad roads in Ghana, we all admit. You just mentioned that for how long do we have to ply deplorable roads? And you also mentioned again is that you've had, your car, part of your car wearing out and all that, and then you're asking yourself, okay, so you went to the hospital, and then you're asking, so why do you have to ply these bad roads? Now again, we also received comments from our viewers and of course our listeners telling us about the deplorable nature of the roads. And I'm asking you this question: where do you live? Do you live in a place where the roads are bad or not?
My roads are bad.
Okay, your roads are bad, so we'll be coming there. So we thought, why not do a feature series on Roads of Peril? So this feature series goes beyond the visible damage to examine why roads in Ghana deteriorate faster than expected. We know that heavy trucks overload weak pavements, drains are clogged with refuse, and road shoulders are turned into markets. And in some cases, newly constructed roads that were meant to decongest traffic or improve safety are rendered ineffective within months due to poor usage. And there are also areas where government constructed roads that were expected to ease the gridlock, but does not serve the purpose for which it was constructed. So briefly, this is what Roads of Peril is all about.
Great. Now, let's talk about today's edition and what to expect in this edition.
Okay, today's edition, I went to the part of the Amasaman constituency. I went to Ashalaja, Akraman, Ayikai Dublo Gona. I spoke to drivers who applied the route for decades, and I must say that road, part of that road has been neglected. It's a pain to drive on that road. And then if you watch the documentary on all our social media platforms, also on the Joy News channel, you have a first-hand experience. I sat in a taxi with one of the drivers, and I can still feel the impact of the bad road network that we applied on. I have body pains. The dust there was bad. So expect drivers tell you their stories, residents, how they've had to deal with the dust over the years, and also pedestrians, traders, how transport fares have skyrocketed because of the poor nature of the road. And I might also add that this feature series, we're not just focusing on Accra. We're going to have a regional balance. We're not just focusing on the problems in Accra. We'll have some of our regional correspondents send in stories so that we can have a national perspective. But it's also important to mention that in as much as we want the government to fix the roads, citizens have a responsibility to play. You don't wash your clothes and then pour the dirty water on the road. You go to communities where they do that a lot. So, like I said, we're demanding more from government, but there's also a responsibility on the part of residents to ensure that the roads that are constructed are kept in a good shape. We'll be speaking to contractors, experts, government officials, and demanding answers. We want to ask the question, why are roads that bad? And why did they deteriorate faster than we expect?
Great, Pearl. Before we share it with our listeners, and of course we'll be sharing the video also on our Facebook page and also on YouTube. That's Joy 99.7 FM. But you talked about sitting in, taxis with these drivers on these poor roads. I'd like to know your experience briefly before we share today's episode.
It was, I'm just trying to find the words to describe it. If you watch the video, one of the drivers told me that it's a painful experience. Throughout the whole journey, the car was just wobbling. And there were instances when I kept shouting, "Hey, what is this?" The dust, because I live in a place where the road is fairly good. So I've never experienced something like that. I leave Joy FM, come to my house, and I drive on a very good road, a fairly good road. So the experience for me it was humbling because I appreciated what people in those areas go through.
Thank you very much, Pearl Ofori, for joining us this morning. And Kojo, so now we can actually share with you Roads of Peril, and like I've indicated, it will be live on Facebook, on our Facebook page, also on YouTube. So just get there if you want to watch the video. But let's just listen to Roads of Peril.
It's dusty, uneven, and almost impassable. This is the Amasaman constituency, where large stretches of road remain untarred and have been in this state for years. I meet Stephen Kumi, a driver who has plied this route for a decade, and he says every trip is a painful experience. The 50-year-old native of Asaman Kese once hoped to become a teacher, but a lack of funds forced him to abandon school. He later trained as a mechanic before eventually becoming a driver. While he loves his job, the condition of the roads has turned every trip into a struggle.
Since from inception, this road has not seen a major transformation or something. It's very, very bad. In the election time, they will come and grade for us. Yes. After that, nobody will come here again. They will pack their tools after election. It's unfortunate. We are pleading with government and our MP, Mr. Senyo, come and look this road for us. From Amasaman to Obom, Amasaman has so many villages. So many villages. This place.
Kumi is not alone. Drivers here share similar experiences.
The Emmanuel Cancer, me a local secretary.
We have held several demonstrations and we are tired. During campaign periods, they make many promises and deceive us, but that will not happen again. There are many broken down vehicles on the stretch. As you move ahead, you will see them.
We drive through Amasaman 3 Junction, Ashalaja, Ayikai Doblo, Akraman, and Doblo Gono. The vehicle wobbles constantly as we ply the uneven terrain. It takes a great deal of patience and skill to maneuver through this corridor. Vehicle breakdowns are a common sight in these communities. Drivers say more than a dozen break down every week.
I am Repaya Michael. I operate from Amasaman to Akraman. It hasn't even been a week since I started using this road, and I already regret it. I wake up every day with body pains because of the poor condition of the road. Although it was recently graded, the rains have damaged it again. We are appealing to the authorities to fix the road.
Former assembly member for Ukushi-Biade, Daniel Kwabna Ampong, says all efforts to draw attention to the deplorable state of the roads during his tenure failed to yield any results.
I've done most of the demonstrations in this place, call people, goes to major institutions to make sure this road will be constructed. But yet still, I think they don't care, they don't mind. But I hope the government has changed, so we're really championing that the government will look back.
With sections of the Amasaman portion of the Accra-Kumasi Highway still incomplete, heavy-duty trucks diverting through the communities have worsened the situation. Like drivers, traders are also feeling the brunt of the poor road conditions. Ifwa Santoa, a petty trader, explains that accessing reliable transport for her goods is a constant struggle.
We are struggling. I buy my supplies from CMB, but because the roads are in such poor condition, transport costs are very high.
About 100 meters from the Ashalaja Bridge, I meet Janet Inkum. On her own initiative, she fills deep potholes with sand, offering a temporary relief to drivers, commuters and residents who use the stretch every day.
No one supports me. Drivers who use this road sometimes assist me when they are moved by what I do. When passers-by feel touched, they also offer support, and I add my own money to buy sand, which I use to fill the potholes.
20 cedis.
Ganwa's Municipal Chief Executive John Desmond Soanai admits that the state of roads in many communities is a cause for concern, but assures residents that measures are being put in place to address the problem.
Ganwa's, as a municipality, we are also making efforts to reshape some of the roads by using the drip equipment. But reshaping is not a solution, because when you reshape the road and it rains, it becomes worse. And the more you reshape, it means that you are taking off the surface soil and it's going down. And when you reshape, it makes it easier for the surface to be eroded. But for the networks that we've talked about, the road network we talk about, if these roads are considered, because these are major roads and these connect to other municipalities, so therefore it makes Accra central and easily commutable. It means that we are diverting traffic if you want to go to Kumasi. So this is not just for farming purposes, it's also a measure to urbanize the other areas to ease the pressure on Accra.
Back in the communities, drivers like Stephen Kumi say their request is simple.
It's a manhole, madam.
This is a manhole.
It's a manhole.
Decent roads that reduce breakdowns and restore dignity to daily travel. For Joy News, I am Pearl Ofori.
And as the state of the Ashalaja, Ayikan Doblo areas, that is the state of the road, that these persons have to use daily. Daily. And you heard Stephen Kumi in there talking about this one is a manhole. And there are other communities like that. I mean, the worst part is that some of the roads are actually tarred, and in less than 6 months, they develop potholes. So you ask, what are we doing? Let's get on to the phone lines. Engineer Abdullah Mahama is road and building consultant. Has joined us now. Engineer Mahama, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, Winston.
And a happy new year to you. We're speaking for the first time this year.
It's been a while.
Great, yeah, of course. So, Engineer Mahama, you know the roads. You know the roads very well. Now, the surprising thing is that a lot of these roads were tarred. Some of the roads were tarred. Unfortunately, the roads have developed potholes. And so you can actually hear the, users saying, why don't you reshape it? Of course, the concern is, okay, then if it rains, it becomes bad. But the question is, why are roads that are constructed sometimes in less than 6 months, they develop potholes and become very deplorable?
All right. Well, also good morning to your cherished viewers and listeners, those who are watching you on Facebook and YouTube and those who are listening to you. We've had these discussions over a longer duration, and let's put some of them in the context. I just listened to your last person who you were interviewing before. You played your the short videos or the short stories about some of the routes that you mentioned. Let's take some few things in terms of responsibility of individuals. I move across the country, and maybe because of the knowledge I have, I see community roads. And the immediate thing I see is when we have shops dotted along the roads, when the shops are being constructed, the masons, the artisans, they mix their concrete on the road. They use the road as their platform. Ordinarily, you should have a wooden floater or steel plate. If you are producing your mortar that you are going to use to do the construction of those stores, you put the platform down, you put your cement and whatever, you produce them to do your block laying, and then you get your stores. And on countless occasions, anytime I see that, I actually pack, reverse, and educate the people and make sure that they take it off before I move. Those that are within my jurisdiction. I make sure that they take it off before I move. Why am I saying that? Because when they make the mortar on the road, they finish laying the blocks for the stores that they are producing along the road, and then they leave the hard surface sometimes on the surface. When vehicles move and then they apply their brakes or they move instantly, those hard surfaces, the cement that has dried up, when they are peeling, they peel with the bituminous surface. Especially if the bituminous surface is just the surface dress, what we call the sapite. The chickens that are spread on the bitumen that you have spread on the road, they are just about a maximum of 3 cm, 3.4 cm. So it's just like the size or the length of your nail, your fingernail, not the nail itself, not the whole finger, the nail. So that's the thickness you have on the road. So if you have a mortar and you come across like that, that's what will happen. So people's shops right in front of them are developing series of potholes along the whole stretch. That becomes the problem. That's number one. Once the seal material moves or exposed and there's ingress of water into the surface, that becomes the source of the exponential deterioration of the road as one of them. The other thing that I've noticed is that some of the roads are not completed when contractors stop works, maybe citing non-payment, or maybe like you're saying, some kind of change of government comes and a lot of projects are blah, 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 those ones. And so when you have a first seal, that's a primer seal, and you don't come with a second and the third seal, that will cushion the one that has been done as a primer. And people, the ordinary person, the layman will feel like, oh, once the black top has come onto the surface, the road has been completed. When it rains, those ones are easily washed because they have not completed the various layers that are supposed to be added before the contractor moves away from the site. So these are the few ones. And then in the audio you just played, I heard one of the MC saying that the drip machines are supposed to be used to do some of the routine grading. Luckily, almost all the assemblies have some of the drips now. So in the event where the government has not applied or come in to do the construction of the roads completely from beginning to end, the machines at the assemblies may have to be policed properly. Because some of the indication is that some people are supposed to go and pay some money at the assembly before the machines are released for them to do some of their roads within their neighborhood. So whoever is in charge of those machines should make sure that there's a thorough available data or how those machines are supposed to be used within the district to improve the roads prior to government coming in to do the actual sealing. Because, listen, about 18 years or 17 years ago, I remember I was driving with my grandfather, Alhaji Machid, around ESL director. He told me that we're about 200 years efficient of roads to be constructed in the country. I never understood him at the time because I was not at that level yet. Now I appreciate what he told me in those years. So we are behind in terms of the development of the course. The more we do some of the roads which are not staying their lifetime, the more we continue to invest money and the roads deteriorate. So we are trying to catch up. And that is the kind of analysis that he came with. And so we have a long way to go in terms of the cost of every road within our neighborhood. And once some people are lucky to have even the roads constructed, the activities around the roads either help in the longevity of the road or the shortening span of the road. Now let me just explain that one. A road may be completed, and the activities around the road bring flash floods onto the road, bringing debris onto the road. Mm-hmm. In the event where the assembly is very far away from you, once there are debris on the road, any portion of the road has been filled with silt, sand. I think that maybe the assemblymen who may not understand, and I'm just getting this they're getting this information from me, is that we should try and go in our communal, if the assembly is not there to help, to wash or to clean any debris that is localized within our frontage or within our neighborhood, so that we don't put gravel on the road, which has been necessitated by the rains, and then when the vehicles are moving on, they will cause something traction. Once there's a rough material on the road and the cars are moving and applying the brakes, moving, skidding off the road and up and down, they start to create the localized potholes on these portions that becomes exponential across the larger portion of our roads. And so it's the drains which are so. If you notice, most of the time you see a very good road. The low portion of the road where the water moves across the road and deposit the silt or the debris is the first source of areas where we have the exponential deteriorations. And a lot of them, if maybe you're talking about this, but if there's any other thing we'll talk about, I think I'll come in with some additions while you ask some questions.
Yeah, but I mean, talking about the construction itself, the serpenting that you talk about, Engineer Mahama. Yeah. Now, many of the roads we see within the Greater Accra area and parts of the country are what you term as serpenting. And the question is, we know the volumes on these roads. So why do we build this kind of road when we know it wouldn't last?
Listen. Cost is one. Some of the SAPIT roads, when they are properly done from stage 1 to the last stage, last. Now, I'll still give you one example, which I've always been tramping whenever you ask me this question. Right from the front of Pedrasi Lodge, through Kitase, the next town, Jankama, all the way to Ebri, then to Ahirasi, Obosumasi, Tutu, to Mampon, Abuteti, all the way to Manfie, roundabout. It's a SAPIT. That was the first road I did when I started work in 2004 to 2007. I want your viewers who are listeners to take shots of that road and share it with you and see the state of the road 18 years down the line. 18. And so we've said this over the years that if we don't start to identify contractors who may be executing roads that have the records of not paying the lifespan, or they go off suddenly, and we continue to give such people contracts over and over and over again, it means that we are not doing what we call the due diligence or by the overriding supervision from the top. So if we identify that Engineer Mahama is doing a very terrible road, totally proper, that I said this in 2017 or 2018, that we have to blacklist Engineer Mahama when he does a road with his company and the road is bad in a year or two. They are surcharged, they go in and do the defects, they do the corrections, and so that they are actually off the radar when it comes to award of contracts for roads within that same bracket, surface dress or the SAPIT road. Now, if you look at what the government is doing under the big push, most of the roads that are coming up, a lot of them which are within the heavy traffic area, and sometimes it's not about the traffic, it's about the terrain. Most of them are being moved from the SAPIT or the surface dress to the asphalt and the concrete material roads. And that means that instead of doing 10 kilometers of a SAPIT or a surface dress, ordinarily you'll be doing a 4 kilometer. But I know you're going to tell me that, but the 4 kilometer will last longer. And I also give you that some of the SAPT, when police do the nitty-gritties properly, will say, as I've done 2004 to 2006, 2007 on the April Road. And a lot of the examples I'm just giving the one that people can a lot of you listeners can clearly get a view of it once they move on the stretch.
Engineer Mahama, good morning. This is Kojo.
Kojo.
Yeah. Now, roads, depending on what type of construction, they come with a certain expected lifespan, don't they? So, if
a design life.
Yes, a design life. Very good. So, if we've contracted someone to build us a road with a design life of, say, 10 years, just to use as an example, and then 6 months in, there are potholes, doesn't this contractor owe us money?
Yes, that is why we have in the contract what we call the defect liability period.
Yes.
When the contractor works and is done with the work satisfactorily, that is when the government agencies have come to vet the project, have gone to the site to inspect the various stages and have okayed it that satisfactorily the contractor is done. There's a defect liability period that within that period, 1 year defect liability, anything that happens on the road, the contractor is mandated to come back and repair.
Yeah.
There has been another contract packaging where we don't go only solely on that 1 year defect liability. But like a road can be done, so you have a 20 kilometer road being constructed. Now what you're doing is that you'll be doing maybe a 5 kilometer, you finish your handover. It is still going to be under your care for the next 6 years, 5 years on average. So whatever happens. So if you know that you are doing a road and then within the next 5 years you are going to be responsible for mitigating measures to ensure that the road stays well. Obviously, you the contractor, you'll be doing a very good work. And then the supervisors will also supervise a very good work. So the contractor is liable in any contract. But there are a few things. When you move on our roads, the external factors that hitherto we don't speak about them, and the contractors are made to feel like they are not on a good road. When you have a road and then there's the repetitive spillage or repairs of vehicles on roads. Let's take a small road like FM just in front there, and let's say we have some trailers because of maybe a certain market around Malamata, whatever it is. A lot of these cargo cars use ply road very often, and they break down very often. The tension of vehicles being allowed to be repaired on the road is only in Ghana. You can't do that in Burkina Faso. Why is it that cars break down, and instead of the cars being moved away from the road, this only tells you that they don't have the money to tow the vehicles. I don't know whether the law has been passed. I don't know. So you educate me more about this. Because I remember some years back there was this towing truck was supposed to be part of our DVLA, whatever, and then because it was not actually presented properly, it died along the line. But I kept saying that we needed those things to be there so that if we are supposed to pay, let's say, 20 cedi and we are properly educated, that it's going to help you and I to prolong our road. But the most critical thing is that to save lives, because if you look at the kind of cars running into station vehicles along our highways, that counts into if I move out of the damaged roads, that is the critical aspect. Now let me come to the damaged roads. So these vehicles are being allowed to be repaired on our road. Could it be that the police are also not educated to the extent that when cars continue to in front of Joy FM, which is nicely done, 5 cars are repaired there every month. They discharge their diesel onto the roads. 6 months time, you come and tell me, you tell me that Joy FM is not developing portals just because there has been the discharge of bitumen, which has undermined the cohesion of the bonding of what used to exist on the road. Remember, if you have it, you can know. I know you have it at Joy. That I said that if any time any set of Ghanaians try to demonstrate in Ghana, and then they bring combustible material and burn ties on a road, whatever, the police should hold them responsible for causing damage to public property. Maybe you didn't understand. What it means is that those areas that we do the demonstration and burn combustible material on our roads, the viscosity, that's the bitumen bonding agent, disappears. So if you check, anywhere you see a car burn on our road, like a car catches fire, 6 months' time, go and look at the same location and see whether there will be any bitumen or there will be any chippings or there will be any seal on the road. That is education. And that is something that the police who are listening to you this morning have to champion, that no vehicle should be allowed to be repaired on any road, no matter how good the road is. If you have repetitive repairs of vehicle on any better road in the country, you are not a magician to be able to say that once the diesel and the oil have been discharged on the road. Recently, I saw something like that on one of the roads I don't want to mention. I stood there with the police and we insisted that the vehicle owner with his mechanic wash the road with detergent. They bought a tanker. They washed the road, and I think I have to have the videos. They washed the road, and the road was clean from any bitumen, diesel or oil. That is the education that every Ghanaian, that's why I use the word responsibility. Once it's in an area, everybody gets to know that the car is, no matter the size of the car, it can be saloon car. But once the diesel is being discharged on the road, my friend, that is the source of the problem. So the government will do some of the roads. So you see how it's going. And then we have these things, and I said there's an exponential deterioration once you start with a smaller one. So these are things that all of us who are enlightened, who are listening to Joy, who are listening to Kojo and Winston, and it goes beyond. We should take all this. And when we start to do that, we are reducing the deterioration, thereby expanding the road to realize their desired lifespan.
All right. The reason I asked that question about, potholes developing after 6 months is that what we tend to see, and by the way, I know about the defects period. During that period, according to the way contracts are done, there should be a retention, a certain percentage of the value of the whole contract should be retained throughout the defects period, so that the contractor will come back and fix any problems that develop during that time. My question is, why is it that when these potholes develop, they then become permanent features on the road? So nobody comes back to repair them. Nobody holds the contractor responsible during the defects period, and those 6 month potholes become permanent features on the road, and they just worsen over time. Why?
Okay. All right. So every contract duly signed is supposed to be insured, and there are bonds. Any deferred liability period, or like you tell that there should be some retention. The retention is the defect. The contractor is responsible until he goes through the final day of his retention period, and the road is satisfactory before the government or the client will now release the final certificate, and the contractor will go for the money. Now let's ask ourselves this question: some of the roads that some of you, I think you've called some of the roads that during the political stages they come and do some roads. Are they all properly awarded? Do we have evidence of who did the Joy FM road, who did this road, who did Abokobi road, who did Medina, who did them? And that's why in any contract you're supposed to have the signages of the contractor and whatever as a requirement. I mean, position at the entrance or the exit, depending on where you are coming from, of the project, so that everybody can know that Winston, Kojo were the ones who were doing this road as the contractors. And so if within the deferred liability period something comes up, information, they go to the local assembly or they go to the Department of Federal Roads, Urban Roads or Highways and find out. The Kojo Yankson and Winston Contract Limited, they are supposed to do this for this period of time. The road didn't last that time. What do we do? That right of information comes in here. That's why I can say on that one.
All right. Engineer Abdullahi Mahama, it's been good talking to you this morning. Thank you very, very much for joining us. We'll get back to you as we continue with this campaign.
Welcome.
And that's Engineer Abdullahi Mahama, who is a road and building consultant. Now, many of you have shared your thoughts with us. You've complained about your routes. When we return after these messages, We're going to be sharing all those thoughts with the rest of the world. Stay with us. Okay, we'll get back. But let me just start, by going through those messages here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Right after that, we would activate the phone lines on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. This one says, "Good morning. Please, Pantan Road to Abokobi Station is very bad." That's from Millicent. Yeah, that's very true. That's a very bad road. This one says, "Please let your correspondent take a trip to Nkrakain to Kloagogo, especially from Sikabeng. It has one of the biggest markets in the eastern region. I don't have words to describe it." That's Ike in Kukrantumi. Now, this one from Kwesi in Tetegu says, "I currently live in Tetegu new site, and the roads in the whole Tetegu are in a deplorable state. In fact, the tarred road at one section is so deteriorated. After the bridge, all the roads are not tarred. And I don't know who made the bridge that can only take one car at a time. I'm calling on the roads minister, the MCE, and the MP, Jerry Ahmed, to wake up and fix our roads. We're suffering here." Now, this one from Mausi in Pokeasi says, "Please ask the ministry in Accra what is being done on the Accra-Sawam Road regarding the constant traffic, especially in the mornings. This has been an issue over the years. We will be grateful if they could look into this. The delay currently is about 46 minutes and cars are not even moving. Please assist." This one says, well, you talk about a road in Kolegono, which leads to the Tuesday market. It's a very bad road with potholes and a mechanic shop on the road. Oh, I mean, mechanics have taken over the road, half of the road. Wow. Now, Solas from Spinters says, "The discussion about roads is vital, but my question is, are we paying enough to have our roads fixed? To the best of my knowledge, most of the road projects are constructed as a result of loans sourced from other countries. If we as a nation cannot pay to service the roads we ply on, who do we blame when the roads become deplorable?"
That is a fair question.
We must be ready to invest in road infrastructure to see a facelift. The phone lines have been activated now, 0302216541 and then 05511119997, 05511119997 and then 0302216541. Tonya Jo in North K says, "Good morning, Winston and Kojo. Not to take a swipe at the roads minister. I was in Adaklu in the first week of December 2025 or 2024. Charlie there, same wahala. Okay. Opare. Opare in Abokobi. Opare in Abokobi says, "Good morning, Joy FM. Abokobi to Terman Road was fixed. In less than 8 months, the road has developed serious manholes." Yeah, I mean, I've been talking about that road. But let me say happy birthday to the Chief of Defense Staff, Lieutenant General William Ejapong, from the men and women of the Ghana Armed Forces. We say live long. Now, let's get on to the phone lines now. Ni is in Tema. Ni, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes,
Happy
Ni.
New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Which contractor constructed the road from Kwame Circle to Achimota?
I need to find out for you. But if you know, you can share with us.
Yes, I don't know. When I was a student during the 80s, that road was very bad. The contractor who did that road, excellent. So many years, it is still how it is. So I want you to find out for me. And then the road from GT plan about Tukpo. That road, I'm pleading. If you go to Tema Harbor, from Gassel through Dry Dock to the port, it is paved. If they can do the same thing, it will honor our first president, Pabin Kuma. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ni from Tema. You can also join us on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. We want to find out the state of the road where you are. If your road is in a deplorable state, well, share them with us because the Roads Minister will be joining us next week to answer all your questions about the state of our roads, but also to make sure that the authorities, maybe they don't know. Okay, let's say they don't know. So we want to draw their attention. Now, let's get to Abokobi, where Daniel is. Daniel, good morning. Hello, Daniel, good morning.
Yes, sir, boss.
Yes, Daniel, go ahead and share your thoughts with us.
Your friend was Daniel, Mr. Abokobi. Now, the Sunyane Yamfo. Ofa, a free ton or so, by Yamfo, ever kind of secondary school, technical school, no. Sad what you're blah. You're quanning yan offer. Who are asked from school can see. Not your pine your back. To them is so Madama, Jamoa Makai, Bamuna, and before a bit Yimono. One way, now you're quanning yan Madama. And not to follow by share your book, I ready so by your panel, everything offer. Ufa panels.
Oh, unfortunately, I think we've lost you, Daniel. Please try. Okay, I think the point has been made. Sunyane Yamfo Tanosus Road, which you say is in a deplorable state, and so you're urging the authorities to actually, work on that road. Thank you very much, Daniel in Abokobi. You can also join us. Let's go to Somanya, where Albert is. Albert, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, Albert.
Winston. Yeah. The road from Somanya to Odumase, very bad.
Yeah.
Winston, I think you know the place very well.
Very bad.
Yeah, very, very bad.
And very narrow too.
Yeah. And it's affecting businesses. From the businesses in Somanya, businesses in Odumase to Pom. Winston, I think some of you have to come there and look at the road. Very, very bad.
I actually know that. I know that road. I know the road from Somanya to Odumase. Through to Pong. I also know the road from Somanya through Kwenya to Akuse Junction. Those are all bad roads.
And secondly, listen, just add to it. As you are speaking to Engineer Mahama, he's a consultant on roads and other infrastructure in Ghana. Sometimes they deceive the road, and you see the mud or the silt on the road for days. And you ask yourselves, these consultants that they go about looking at the project that they execute, what are they inspecting? What are they supervising? What are they doing? On the N1 road, you can see now from Jowulu all over where they are besieged, it's still on the road. More than a month now. Sometimes these consultants, we know that they are good, but sometimes I get disappointed in some of them. And the Kasua road to Wuniba, last Samson Ladi said it, is also very bad. What is happening? And we want to move the economy forward. We cannot move the economy forward with these things. Keep on repeating the same mistakes. So please, you have to work out with the youth. Sometimes we are tired of all these things. When we are talking about, sometimes I ask myself, oh, Ghana, what is happening? Thank you.
Great. Thank you very, very much for joining us, Albert. You can also join us on 03022116. And then 0551111 0551111 We would like to know, the state of the road where you are, because we want to help the authorities identify the bad roads in this country. Well, sometimes they say, they didn't know. They say, I don't know this road is bad. So we're helping them. Kwesi in Legon, good morning.
Kwesi. Good morning.
Yes,
my
good morning,
question is, why? Because it looks like we struggle with raising funds to build these roads. Why don't we use technology, to install speed cameras on our roads to generate some income and use that IGF to kind of fix those roads? Because I think someone made mention of the fact that majority of the funds that we get are from loans that we take from other countries. Why is it difficult to install speed cameras? At least we always complain of accidents, and we've done a lot of awareness. Why can't we punish so that we put in place systems to kind of penalize people, and it will force people to do the right thing? We have a lot of accidents in Ghana. Is it difficult to install speed cameras to generate fine? Let's say you jam a red light, they fine you 1,000 Ghana cedis, 1,200 Ghana cedis. All that carnage on our roads will end, and we'll be able to raise a lot of revenue to fix these roads. So that's my suggestion.
Thank you very much, Kwesi, for joining us this morning. Well, you can also join us on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. Okay, so 0302216541 and then 05511119997. Tell us the state of your road. Yes, Kojo.
Kwesi's suggestion is interesting. I think the what we would have to do to make it work is we would need a database that allows us to identify every vehicle, and also we need a location system that is reliable so that we can go to people's homes and find them if they refuse to pay the fines.
Great. Let's get back onto the phone lines. Baba Ahmed is in Kaswa. Baba, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
God is still taking care of us. We believe you're fine also.
I'm doing good.
Great.
My problem has to do with the drains alongside the roads that we construct. If you care to know, there is a road that is connecting the township of Mile 11. If you get to that junction, if you look at the drain that has been constructed from the top all the way down, and then the collection point, the drain is too small. And like engineer mentioned, most of the time you will realize that you pour water, you pour sand, and however good you have constructed the road, in 6 months the road will go bad. I don't know. I have always been thinking about why our engineers are unable to determine the volumes of water that is going to collect in the drains that come alongside the road we construct. In the meantime, I live around Crispo City. Now, the road from the junction that connects you, that takes you, that gives you way to make a U-turn when you are from Kaswa and you are unable to make any U-turn. From that junction all the way to Blue Kiosk, the road is completely bad. It's just bad because of the drains. It just rained in the last few months, and then all over is bad. In fact, I think they came to do some parties, and now it is terrible. And it is all over within our vicinity. And the drains. Kojo, good morning.
Good morning, and thank you very much, Baba Ahmed from Kaswa. You can also join us on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. 05511119997 and then 0302216541. Help us, by telling us the state of your road wherever you are. Is it in a good state? Then tell us. If it's in a bad state, tell us also so we can share this with the authorities. Let's go to Kumasi. Kofi, good morning.
Yeah, morning, my brother. Very happy to have gotten you this time. How are you?
Oh, we're fine. We believe you're also doing very well.
Good. I love it, but getting through is always very difficult.
I know.
I'm talking about the Obuasi roads.
Okay.
Obuasi people have suffered enough. Gold has been taken from their land. A lot. Their roads are not good. And I think this one, I give it to Kufot. He was doing very fast. The contractor has virtually done everything. It's left with the main road. He's done the sideways. He's done everything. He's filled the gap, everything. And stopped. So Ghana, how are we moving forward? It's a big place for market. People treading the road every microsecond. Cars are flying the road every day, and the road is stopped. I don't know. It's a priority road. Please, Joy, you speak and the nation listens. Please, Obuasi Road, it's done. It's left. It's not. Oh, thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Kofi Mensah in Kumasi.
Lost for words, eh?
Yeah. But that's it. Look, Kojo, I mean, whenever I drive to work this morning and I have to use that road, the Abokobi Teman Road, sometimes you're going to hear, you're just like, why?
And you see, it takes a real toll on your health, right? Not just is the road bumpy, but the dust, right? The dust is going to cause you respiratory issues. Then, in addition to all of that, you are also spending a fortune on your vehicle.
Yes.
Replacing parts that ought to last for a year, or you're replacing them every month.
Charlie,
right? Bad roads alone can ensure that your lifestyle can cost you 3 times as much as it should.
Let's get to Roman Ridge. Andy, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, Andy.
All right. So I'm from Parish Chapel, heading towards the small runabout on top of the Achimota Forest.
Okay.
Looking by the size of the road, the car dealers, they've done a bump at the both ends of the road. So if you are not careful, you bump into that thing and you probably crash your car into the people selling the cars there. So I'm wondering what the Assembly, the Ministry of Road, what they are doing about it. There are new construction of garages coming up. And go and see the bumper coming to the road. And I'm wondering who is looking at all this. That's my problem.
Thank you very, very much, Andy in Roman Ridge. You can also join us. I think we can pick our last caller, 0302216541 and then 05511119997. Tell us, what the state of your road, and so we can also inform your leaders or those within your assembly first and foremost, but also the Ministry of Roads and Highways. So we go to Kwabenya, where Christian is. Christian, good morning.
Good morning. This particular road, I think it's an injustice to the people that have been living there for over the years, because this is the only road that connects Accra to the outskirts, and it has been like that for years. I'm talking about the Kwabenya-Ketasi Road, the road that goes in front of Ashesi University. That's from Kwabenya all the way to Ketasi, and it is never done. It is untarred. It is one of the most miserable roads in this country. And I'm saying it's the only road that connects Accra to the outskirts or to the neighboring towns that is not done. And I don't know why it has been the case for all these years. Any of those people who live around there, they know this road. It's very famous. Anybody goes to Ashesi University. And this road actually can help cut traffic. Because if you are coming from West Legon or those parts of Accra, and you are going to the eastern region, you are going to the mountains, you can use this road. You don't need to get on the Adenta Ayumensa road. And this road has been completely abandoned over the years, and I blame the MPP government especially, because they have been in power in that place since 2000. Right now, things have changed. NDC is taking over, but I don't see anything. It's like that road is completely forgotten, and it's so sad.
Thank you very much, Christian in Kwabenya. And Christian will be our last caller for now. But stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. Keep your messages coming on 030221605511119997. Now that's our WhatsApp line, 05511119997. But coming up, our friends from the University of Professional Studies in Accra are joining us here on the Super Morning Show.
To be what you wanted us to be. We are what we are. That's the way it's going to be. If you don't know, you can't educate us or no equal opportunity. Talking about my freedom, people freedom, and liberty. road of the sufferer. Yeah, building church and university. Oh yeah, deceiving the people continually. Yeah, graduating thieves and murderers. Look out now, they're sucking the blood of the sufferers. Yeah, tell the children the truth. Tell the children the truth. Tell the children the truth right now. Come on in. Tell the children the truth. 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 Come on and tell the children the truth. God, we've been trying.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And that's Robert Nesta Mali with Babylon Systems. Okay, so I told you that we're going to get into a conversation with our friends from the University of Professional Studies, Accra. I like it when I say UPSA. That's simple. So this morning we've been joined by Professor Emmanuel Asamoah, who's Pro VC of UPSA, and Gertrude Amoah, who is lecturer at UPSA Law School. Good morning, Prof.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Winston.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
It's been a while, Gertrude.
It has, Winston. I'm always happy to, join you guys in the studio. So.
We're always happy to have you.
Thank you. Thank you.
There are some outstanding issues.
We'll discuss that after the interview.
I like how you are in a hurry to, move away from the outstanding issues. But I'm the moderator for the conversation.
I know what I've done wrong, so don't worry.
We'll
remedy that afterwards.
Don't worry. But Prof, Happy New Year.
Many happy returns, and I want to use this opportunity to also say a Happy New Year to our cherished listeners as well. From UPSA, the entire management team, faculty, students, we are happy to connect with the community once again.
Oh, good. I like that. I hope everything is fine at UPSA.
By the grace of God, we are moving on.
It's been a while since I showed up on campus.
Please, we are waiting for you.
Come around.
I have to come around.
Yes.
I owe somebody there, so. Oh, not money. Well, let me clarify. Not money.
Okay.
I'm supposed to send. Something to my supervisor.
Oh, I see.
So if I show up there,
one of those.
So I hope he's not listening. So I don't come there. When I come there and he grabs me. But I mean, before for those who are tuning in, I know. Look, WASI was released last year.
Exactly.
Last quarter of last year.
Yes.
And so around this time, I know that admissions are ongoing, and UPSA has become the go-to institution for these young ones.
Yeah.
So help us understand the programs that are currently open for admission and who is eligible to apply.
Well, so currently, thank you very much for this opportunity. We are. Like you said, our brothers and sisters, young brothers and sisters from the secondary school just got their results released. There is a lot of anxiety as to what is next for them. And that is where we come in as a university. Currently, we have about 14 bachelor's degree programs, which are in line with our mandate. And before I proceed, I wish to state that all our programs are fully accredited by the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission. There is none of our programs that are expired at the moment. So the programs that are currently available in line with our mandate runs from accounting, finance, banking, information technology, communication studies, and law. very important is the newest programs that we have introduced in recent times. Bachelor of Arts in Communication Studies, Bachelor of Science in Data Science and Analytics, and then Bachelor of Science in Logistics and Transport Management, as well as Bachelor of Science in Real Estate Management and Finance. These are the newest programs that we have introduced. But we also have programs in Actuarial Science, Information Technology, Public Relations Management, Business Management, Accounting and Finance, Banking and Finance, and Business Economics. So these are the bouquet of programs that we currently have at the bachelor's level. Then at the diploma levels, we also have diploma in management, diploma in marketing, we have diploma in accounting as well, offered on our campus, as well as diploma in public relations management and IT. Yes.
So let's look at the entry requirements, because these are wonderful programs you've talked about, and I know there are many people who would want to enroll onto these programs, but what are the basic entry requirements for gaining admission onto these programs, or in general UPSA?
Right. Thank you very much, Winston. So, like Prof. Asamoah said, all our programs are fully accredited by the GTEC, and that also means that our entry requirements are also in line with what the regulator requires. So, in terms of the general entry requirements, applicants need to have either the WASI certificate, which is the West African Senior School Certificates Exams, or even the SSC, the previous Senior Secondary School Certificate Examination certificate. Also, we also take applicants who have the General Business Certificate Exams, or the GBCE. And for those who have the American High School, grade 12, or with at least a final grade point of 3.0, they are also eligible to apply. We also admit applicants with the GCSE or Cambridge GCE and A-level certificates. Now, for some of the programs, there are specific entry requirements that you need to have. So, for example, if you want to do the Bachelor of Science in Real Estate Management and Finance, for such applicants, they need to have credit passes in economics, geography, and any other elective subject. If you're applying for the Bachelor of Science in Actuarial Science and the Bachelor of Science in Data Science and Analytics, which Prof just made us know is one of our newly introduced programs, you ought to have credit passes in elective maths. And then finally, one of the specific entry requirements also has to do with the Bachelor of Science in Business Economics. For that program, applicants are required to have credit passes in economics and then elective mathematics. And just to wrap up on that, for the WASI applicants, in terms of the grades that they should have, you should have at least credit passes, which is grade A1 to C6 in 3 core subjects. But those 3 core subjects must include English language, mathematics, and either integrated science or social studies, and then in addition to any other 3 elective subjects.
So when you talk about the credit passes, you're just referring to A1 to C6.
A1 to C6, yes.
That's for WASI
applicants.
Then when it comes to the SSE, from
A to D.
A to D.
Yes,
Yeah. Okay.
A to D.
Okay. Great. So that's it basically for. But what about people who may not be coming straight from senior high school, such as diploma holders, mature applicants, or international students? Does UPSA have any options for them?
Well, yes, indeed, we do. So these are the top-up applicants and those who have had some work experience from industry and would want to enroll on a degree program. So a typical diploma holder will either be enrolled onto the second year or the third year, depending on their qualification or their graduation point. And then we also have mature students who, per the new directive from GTEC, must be at least 25 years old, 5 years working experience is also required, and then credit passes in 3 elective core subjects from WASI. So that is also required for those ones. International students are also admitted, but they would have to get their qualifications certified by GTEC before we can onboard them on our programs. They also would have to show proficiency in English for them to get enrolled. But very important is the diploma programs that we run at UPSA. as the results have been released, news going around suggests that the performance was not so good. We have students who scored D7 in maths, especially because they were not really too good in that particular subject. And for such ones, the thinking generally is that, university is not for them. And that is where UPSA comes in. As I speak to you now, and GTech has approved this admission requirement. Those who get D7 at UPSA, we admit them on our diploma programs.
Okay.
Now, this is an opportunity for them to prove themselves, because I believe that you can get aggregate 12, but you can have a D7, and automatically you can't do a degree per the requirement. But the diploma route is a perfect option. What it does is that you enroll on a diploma for 2 years, and if after the 2 years you get a distinction or a credit, you will immediately join your colleagues on the degree program after graduation in the 3rd year, spend 2 more years, and then you also finish your degree. So essentially, you are also going to finish in 4 years.
Yeah.
Now, if you get a pass, that is when you will join in level 200 and spend 3 more years. So for us, we believe that opportunity must be given to everybody, irrespective of what happened to them at WASI, because things happen that affects performance of students. But once you come out with a D7, we give you this opportunity to also prove yourself, and then once you finish your diploma, then you can join your colleagues on the degree program. The other option is the access route, where we give them the opportunity to enroll on the professional programs like Chartered Institute of Marketing, ACCA, ICA, under our IPS route. And that also is an opportunity for those who perhaps didn't get a D7 but got an E8 or E9 and F9. They also will go and get at least part 1 of these professional programs whilst they take the opportunity to better their WASI. And once they get at least a D7, they can also go to the 2nd year together with the part 1 of the professional programs and also complete their degree. So that is the unique thing about UPSA. We don't throw students away. We don't turn our backs on them. We want to give them the opportunity to prove themselves through another medium, and then they can also get a degree.
Great, but let's also find out. For those who are interested in applying, for instance, we'll get into the deadlines. But in talking about all of the things, you've not talked about those who want to do the LLB, right from WASI.
Right.
What are their own? Are there some specific cutoff points they must meet?
Yes, so like you're well aware, at UPSA we have the 4-year Bachelor of Laws program, which targets young brothers and sisters who are coming in from the senior high schools. We also have the 3-year program, but that's a post-first degree Bachelor of Laws for those who already have a first degree. So admissions are actually still open for those who want to apply onto the 4-year LLB program. In terms of the cutoff point, yes, definitely there is a cutoff point. Definitely they need to meet the general requirements, entry requirements as mentioned here. But Prof, do we have a specific aggregate 10? Okay, so the specific cutoff point for the 4-year Bachelor of Laws program, which is still open at UPSA, is aggregate 10 or better.
Oh, okay. So if I'm interested in applying, what deadlines should I be mindful of, and where can I go for accurate information or support during the application process?
The good thing is that all our programs, the undergraduate and diploma programs, admissions is still open for all of them up until Thursday, 15th of January 2026. So for all our young friends who are listening to us who have not yet applied to UPSA, please note that you have up until next week, Thursday, the 15th of January, to apply. In terms of the process, very simple, very straightforward. You just have to purchase an online serial number or an OSN. These are available for purchase, I think about 250 cedis or so.
250 cedis, yes.
Right. And you can get these at any EcoBank or Access Bank branch nationwide. So in any of the branches that you can find in Ghana. Also any Ghana post, any post office branch that you can get nationwide. And of course in this era of technology and short codes and what have you, you can dial *887*9#. *887*9# to be able to purchase an OSN. Then you can go online and do the application, upload all supporting documents, then you hear from us. We advise everyone to visit our website. It has very detailed information on all these issues that we have just discussed here. And the website is www.upsa.edu.gh. www.upsa.edu.gh.
Winston, I must also add that Zenith Bank just came on board, so the OSN can also be purchased at any branch of Zenith Bank nationwide.
Great. And moreover, you can even walk into campus at any point in time at all. We are welcoming. We are there to answer all your questions or your enquiries, and we'll be happy to assist you.
Okay. If you don't want to do it on your phone, you can get to campus.
Absolutely.
Yes.
But Prof, before we wrap it all up, why UPSA? So for those who are listening to us, who've listened to all the great programs on offer, and they're still asking, okay, so why do I need to go there?
There are many reasons, but most importantly, UPSA has been at the forefront of professional education for over 6 decades. We are currently celebrating our anniversary this year. It's a very long anniversary, 60th anniversary, and that tells you that we have gained a lot of experience in delivering tertiary education. Beyond our longevity in the country, our products are everywhere. I mean, you can attest to that fact as well. You yourself, your good self, exactly, and you're doing wonders in Ghana lately. And if you go to most of the corporate world, our products are making strides, contributing to national development at various levels. We also have accreditation from the Accreditation Council for Business Schools and Programs, which is a US-based body that tells you that our qualifications are not just for local requirement, but we have subjected ourselves to peer review from an international body such as the ACBSP, beyond the accreditation that we have gotten from GTEC, which is the national regulator, and many more reasons. Currently, we have decided to use project-based teaching to give our students some experiential learning opportunities, so that when they get into the business field, they don't get lost. So we are trying to correct some of the wrongs in our educational sector, and that puts it at a certain pedestal within the country. But before I pause on that, I must also say that we are also having January intake admissions for some of our postgraduate programs. So the newest kid on the block is the PhD in Public Policy and Leadership, which we recently got accredited. It's a fantastic program, and I'm inviting everybody to apply for the January intake, as well as the LLM programs that we recently also got accreditation. 3 of them. January intake admissions is still ongoing. We have some MBA programs in accounting, finance, asset and wealth management, MIS, and many others, corporate governance, marketing. January intake admission is still open for all these master's programs. And there are some MA and MSc master's programs as well, which you can enroll for our January intake. All this information are on our website for your consumption.
Great. Thank you very much, Professor Emmanuel Asamoah, Pro-Vice Chancellor of the University of Professional Studies, Accra, and to you, Gertrude Amoah, who's lecturer at UPSA Law School. So, folks, you know what to do. Just get online and start the admission process. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us. We're right back.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup. Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Get ready to rock. We are the rockers from Zion every coast. We're ready to rock. Coco, it's Coco the rock. Coco, Coco, it's Coco the Rasta. Coco, Coco now, Coco the Rasta. Coco, Coco, it's Coco the Rasta. Somebody is working out the sound system. The sound system. Say Jaja rhythm. Jaja rhythm. You're moving through space and time. Brother, don't fear, ain't got no fear. He's beating down the bass line. Why don't you get on board this Iron Express? It's saying Coco, Coco, it's Coco-Lira. Coco, Coco, it's Coco-Rasta. Rasta live, yeah. Coco, Coco now, Coco-Lira. Coco, Coco, it's Coco-Rasta.
Super Morning Show is always the best on Joy 99.7 FM.
Rockin' up, we gonna rock you. In the night, in the day, up. We gonna rock your soul. We positively moving up. Oh, weaving your time. No matter what you say or do, you're gonna rock you down. That's why we saying Coco, Coco, it's Coco the Rock. Coco, Coco, it's Coco the Rasta. Coco, Coco now, Coco the Rock. Coco, Coco, it's Coco the Rasta. Rockin' it, up, we gonna rock.
Coffee in your cup, enjoy on
Until
the
philosophy which old one race superior and another inferior is finally and permanently discredited and abandoned. Everywhere is war. It's a war that until they're no longer first class and second class citizens of any nation, until the color of a man's skin is of no more significance than the color of his eyes. Miss a war that until the basic human rights are equally guaranteed to all without regard to race. This a war that until that day, the dream of lasting peace, world citizenship, rule of international morality will remaining but a fleeting illusion to be pursued but never attained. Now everywhere is war.
Yeah, and that's Bob Marley with War from Emperor Haile Selassie's speech. Yes. But today is the birthday of Black Coffee. Black Coffee. Francis Obrinkrang on Facebook is known as Black Coffee of Agro Center. So happy birthday to you, Black Coffee. Where could you have?
I have a birthday wish.
Please
for
do.
A set of twins.
Okay.
Gorgeous set of twins.
But today is also the birthday of Rashid Sofo Computer. Yes, Rashid Computer. The Deputy Director of Elections and CEO of GIFEC. Today is his birthday. He turns 50 years today, so happy birthday to him.
All right. So Kendrick and Kendra turn 3 today. Kendrick Papa Kwesi Owusu Isuman and his twin sister Kendra Mami Esi Owusu Isuman are 3 years old today, and their mother Mami Esi Menz is wishing them both a very happy birthday.
Kojo, let me just say congratulations to Georgina Asare-Fiagbenu, who is Senior Manager and Head of Corporate Communication at MTN Ghana, for being named among the top 100 corporate communication leaders in Africa.
That's nice.
Yes. Also on the list is Mauko Afajinu. So we say a big congratulations to Georgina Asare-Fiagbenu of MTN and Mauko Afajinu of Stanbic Bank. Congratulations to you.
Oh, guess whose birthday it is today?
Who?
Ato Kwame Nadazi.
Oh, today is Ato's birthday.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Happy
Original
birthday to
Ato
you.
Kwame Nadazi.
Champion Ato.
Yes.
Happy birthday to you.
All right.
Ato.
Yeah.
But Kojo, you know, I like the song by Bob Marley, War. It reminded me of Addis Ababa. You know,
by culture.
Yes,
that song.
But
man.
you know, Addis Ababa also reminds me so much about what we are missing when it comes to our tourism narrative in Ghana. Because I went to the Unity Park, which is supposed to be where the heads of states reside in, like our Jubilee House in Addis Ababa, and they would show you, for instance, you know, where when the Queen of England visited, for instance, when she visited Haile Selassie, where she sat, they would tell you during the coronation of Emperor Haile Selassie, whoever visited where they sat, Charles de Gaulle, wherever they were. And they tell you a story, Kojo, of how they used eggshells to construct the roofing of one of the place. Now, they told us stories that I listened and said, guys,
well, sure,
this one, dear. But you know, it actually adds up to the whole tourism thing, the narratives. You know, that I mean, they tell you this is what happened here, that's what happened there, that's what happened there. And look, by the time you finish, they tell you, oh, this is Melanique the second, before Haile Selassie. Melanique the first was the son of the Queen of Sheba that she had with Solomon when she went to Israel. We're like, oh, okay. They tell you beautiful stories. And I say, that's what we should also learn how to do in this country.
Winston, tourism is the sale of experiences.
Yeah.
Right? That's what we're selling. Experiences. And you see, it feeds into the conversation we've been having today. How can you sell an experience that is inaccessible? You can't get to.
It's true.
Yeah, how much money are you expecting to make from that experience?
Yeah.
So as we have these conversations, you know, we have to start thinking very heavily about investing in the accessibility. I've already mentioned how a bad road can make nonsense of all development, right? All the money we are spending to build this and build that and health and education and this, that. All of it will be made nonsense of if our roads are terrible. So going forward, I think we need some renewal of the mind. And who better to help us renew our minds than Bob Marley and culture, right?
Of course, we do that. Anyway, look, let me tell you, you know that feeling when it's Christmas, well, now, post-Christmas, and still that same feeling when you buy data in the morning and before 6 p.m. everything is gone. You buy another bundle and before the day breaks everything is gone. And you start wondering if the whole family is drinking data for breakfast, lunch, supper, and even soakings. Well, it's not their fault because you just don't have unlimited data. That's why you need MTN Fiber. It's fiber, it's unlimited, and it's fast, and it's on fire. So put your home on MTL business on MTN Fiber and enjoy special range of packages for new users, plus even better offers for existing customers. And here's the bonus. The first 60 customers to sign up will receive vouchers from MTN. So for new customers, just log into the My MTN app, tap more, and request broadband to check availability in your community, or dial *5057# and follow the prompts. MTN, everywhere you go.
All right, Star Oil is now the number one OMC in Ghana, the biggest, with 240 stations. So wherever you go, you can get the best quality fuels at the greatest price, at the best prices, right? Now, here's the best thing about it. You can get the Star Card, which allows you to do cashless fueling and also to keep your eye on the bottom line, and save some pennies. So listen, wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your best quality fuel at the best prices.
So stop dreaming about a world-class education and start living it. Rosebank International University College delivers global higher education to you right here in Ghana. Now, they are fully accredited by the South African Qualifications Authority and the British Accreditation Council and Ghana's GTEC. The international alliances with the City and Guilds UK Capsicum Culinary Studio unlocks doors worldwide, ready to lead in supply chain management, master the culinary arts, or innovate with digital marketing and IT business systems. Enjoy premier education and world-class facilities at Rosebank International University College. Choose from a wide range of qualifications from diploma and undergraduate to postgraduate degrees like their DBA, MBA, MSc, and MPhil. Admissions are open for January 2026 intake. Visit their campus at the iconic Opebia House Airport or apply online riuc.edu.gh or call 0307 007 800. Rosebank International University College. Fast track your global career.
Right, and at some point today, make sure you check out kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery, all from Kingdom Books. You can pay via Momo across all networks when you shop online, and your delivery will be quick. If you live in Accra or Tema, free delivery as well. So terms and conditions apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
This one says, there's no good road in Abokobi. Right from Amadia to the municipal assembly, from Pantine to Abokobi, Oyarefa to Abokobi, from Teman to Abokobi, there's no single good road in the headquarters of the Gan East district. This is shameful. Tino from Abokobi. Efukuvi in Tema says, the problems of the state of our roads in the entire country is just horrible. While the over-reliance on road transportation, a reliable rail link between Accra and Kumasi would go a long way to take a lot of vehicular means of transport off that busy Accra-Kumasi highway. Why are we not looking at the mode of transportation which is faster and safer? Okay. That's all from us this morning.
Yes, it's been quite a morning. Thank you so much for listening. But you've got to keep listening to Joy throughout the day. So much more coming up, including the 10 o'clock bulletin, brought to you by Adobia, a.k.a. Adobic. Hey, a.k.a. Adobicals, a.k.a. Kukumlimle Haliberi.
Hey, what?
Anyway.
Stay tuned for all the headlines.
My name is Winston Amoah.